And it looks like we are live. So, yep. So looks like we are live. And Merry Christmas, everybody. Well, Merry Christmas Eve because it's not quite Christmas yet. Uh, yeah. So definitely, it's going to be a night of fun so far. It's going to be a night of fun. What I have planned. So, yeah. So far, it looks like we got daily reacts, and I think the Dalek Lord who are so far on this live stream. So hey guys, thank you guys for joining me this Christmas Eve. And as I said, I'm basically what my plan is for tonight is definitely obviously I'm open for discussion of anything, like especially things around my channel. But let's see. Yeah, first things first is that I'll tell you, like, at least what I have planned. I know I'm kind of jumbled around all over the place right now, but so as for right now, my plan is first off, I'm either gonna start off by playing some PlayStation 5 games because at last I finally got a PlayStation 5. So either we'll start off with playing some PlayStation 5 games first, and then afterwards, um, and then afterwards, yeah, what was I gonna? After that, it's gonna be. Oh, yeah, thanks. It's I don't know if you can notice, but it's a SeaWorld like Christmas hat. It's got the tail like the killer whales. Yeah. I remember one year. The reason why I got this was because one year at SeaWorld, like when I was really younger, I noticed one of these hats, but I missed out on buying one. So I believe it was a Christmas trip to SeaWorld during 2021, SeaWorld of 2021, I believe. We went there around Christmas, and they had these in sale, so I took my chance to buy one. Yeah, but anyway, where was I? So first thing, either we're going to start off by playing some PlayStation 5 games because I finally got a PlayStation 5, and I'll show you some of the games, so maybe you guys can decide which one we could start off with first. But then afterwards, next is going to be actually what I'm planning for the grand finale is we're gonna do a watch along with one of a couple of Christmas specials I have, so you guys can choose which one we watch, and I'll reveal them later on. Let's see what else. I know there was something in the middle that I wanted to do. Actually, yeah, one of the things what I wanted to do was it's not really related to. I mean, it's not really related to Christmas, but it's a television show I've been watching as of recently, and I'm at a certain point where I would want to do a watch along with those episodes with you guys. Specifically, the series is called QQ Sentai GoGo 5, which if you guys didn't know, QQ Sentai GoGo 5 is the original Japanese version of Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. So I wanted to do a watch along of a couple of episodes because I'm at a certain point where we're at an arc within the series that's similar to the original not Mighty Morphin, Lightspeed Rescue, and it's one of my favorite arcs of the series. In Lightspeed Rescue, it's the Titanium Ranger arc, where Ryan becomes the Titanium Ranger. And if you guys didn't know, in QQ Sentai, there's no sixth Ranger, so it's definitely going to be interesting watching this because I have no idea what's going to happen with QQ Sentai. So I just thought it would be fun to watch those, just at least a couple of episodes within that particular series. Okay, so yeah, it really depends on what we want to do first. either watch QQ Sentai and then either we watch QQ Sentai first and then we move on to PlayStation 5 games, or and then we end it off with a watch along, or we can do uh, actually it's not a fun Five Nights at Freddy's shirt. It's actually from Hell of a Boss, which is one of my favorite like YouTube channels that I'm watching currently. So, so yeah, so I don't know if you guys can notice, but like yeah, basically it has almost all the characters from Hell of a Boss. So and it's kind of mimicking like Mortal Kombat. So we got uh Fizzarali and then Luna. And then down there's like Blitz, Millie, Moxie, Asmodeus, Striker, Verosica, Stolas, Stella. Yeah, so yeah, it looks like we got a couple more people on here. Ricardo Valadez, I hope that's how your last name is pronounced, and then Kiru Godzilla 1. Yeah, so Merry Christmas, Kiru. It's kind of weird saying that because Kiru is one of my mortal enemies. So it looks like people are wanting a PlayStation 5 first. Okay. So yeah, we'll play some PlayStation 5s. I'll show you some of the games I have, and then I guess you guys can decide which one we should do first. Oh yeah, and it's kind of weird that you mentioned Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's, because I do have Security Breach, and then there was one thing I did want to discuss with you guys because on my community, on my community tabs, because I've been more active making shorts and as well as the doing putting polls and asking questions on my community tab. And one of my most recent questions was asking about like the plans for the sixth reject. So if you hopefully you guys know at this point, once we reach 400 subscribers, I'm going to add another member to the Retro Reject crew. And I wanted to ask you guys what fandom I should select from. And surprisingly, the choices I put down, nobody was really that interested in seeing become a sixth reject. So I kind of started thinking more about it, and I just was really wanting to think of like what other fandoms, like what could be some possible ones that I should do, because at least from everybody was really asking for a different option. I asked for people to comment down below which ones. So yeah, and some of the responses I got, like Dalek Lord, he suggested a Dalek from Doctor Who. I can't remember. I'll probably look back at it real quick. I wanted to look back at that tab because I know some people suggested things that I never even thought of before, and I'm like really thinking that could be an interesting idea to do. Yeah, so I think it was. Yeah, let's see. A YouTuber by the name HSG and Crossover Crew, they suggested Gorosaurus, which is a monster from the Godzilla franchise. I believe they put it in. I can't remember. I don't know if they put it in like the Godzilla / Ultraman section, but I know one of them. I know they suggested Gorosaurus from the Godzilla franchise, and it was kind of an interesting thing to suggest because, and it might be an interesting thing to do because I originally snuffed Gorosaurus as in one of my past videos, which is the top 10 least favorite Godzilla monsters, and I put Gorosaurus at number 8 just because I was saying like he just looks like a normal dinosaur. There's nothing special about him, and I was debating between putting him either higher or lower with Manda, which is a dragon type thing. But the thing is, I hadn't seen those two specials that the two movies that they both debuted in, and I realized after watching those movies, Manda is far away the worst monster. So, and I kind of put Gorosaurus With just the rest of the like the average Godzilla monsters, they didn't either make it into the top 10 or the top 10, or they didn't make it into the top 10 most favorite, and he didn't make it into the top 10 least favorite now. So it's kind of, it would be an interesting thing to do with Gorosaurus, because he's a monster I originally snuffed as like he's just a lame monster. So it would be interesting to have him become a sixth reject. Another person, I believe Gary Zilla 2002. He's another subscriber of mine. I know he is. He suggested Gamera, which is another not a Godzilla monster, but he's his own. He has his own franchise based around him, and I never even considered Gamera before. And I was like, you know what? That's another series I really like. It could be interesting to have him as a sixth reject. And then I kept on thinking more and more about it, like which other fandoms. One of them I was thinking about was getting a character from Hell of a Boss. So, and the thing is, I'm more leaning towards having another female character as the sixth reject. So I was thinking like it could be either Luna or actually have a plushie of another character within the show, Octavia. She's the one with the pink dress, basically. Like, so I was thinking like, it could be interesting to have her on there. I kept on more and more thinking about it. Another one was Five Nights at Freddy's, so one of the female characters from that. But I've been kind of had been kind of like very leveled with my subscriber count. It hasn't been really going up significantly, and it hasn't been decreasing significantly. So I'm kind of like at a stalemate of raising the subscriber count. So I feel like I still have quite a bit of ways to go before we reach 400 subscribers. So we're just gonna have to see where it leads us. So just wanted to just wanted to look at the comments a bit more. I wore that Santa hat on my Santa Claus Disney Plus review. I haven't seen it quite yet. Yeah, Daily Reacts, and then I actually did look back at your work, Dalek Lord, with your fan fiction, because I just wanted to see what it was. I'm definitely very flattered of having a cutaway gag in a Family Guy fan fiction. I've been sort of doing fan fiction as well. I have my own account on Wattpad. I believe that's how you pronounce that site, but I haven't been really that active on it. But I've just had many ideas of like wanting to go into fan fiction. Like one of my ideas is actually making a fan fiction of explaining Hashima's whole like origin story, not through the SHS Squad, because SHS Squad is more focused on what Hashima is going through now, starting back from when Hashima got his team, and then just progressing on through there. But I wanted to make a fan fiction explaining Hashima's origins beforehand, so like explaining how he got his Psycho Ranger power, kind of like his interactions being within the Pride Lands, basically. So I wanted to explore more on that, because that's something I can't really do with the SHS Squad. So I thought it would have been interesting to make a fan fiction on that. I'm just still trying to develop Hashima's origins, because since he is an original creation of mine, it's like it's really hard to think of things to like it's not hard. It's just it's a lot of trying to think what could be best for Hashima's character. It's definitely fun to make your own cinematic universe. Tilly Reacts. It takes a lot of thought, and you're putting a lot of passion into it, and that's specifically what I'm doing with Hashima. So, okay, I think now I'll show you which PS5 games I have, and we'll see which ones you guys want to see me play first. Now, some of these games I'm more lenient towards others, so we'll just see what you guys will choose. All right. All right. So first off, if any of you remember seeing Sockpocalypse, the Titanosaurus Mechagodzilla adventure, you at least know one PS5 game I have, and that would be Spider-Man Miles Morales. I know it's probably going to look backwards to you guys, but Spider-Man Miles Morales, because I made a joke in that review where I didn't have a PS5 at that point, and Titanosaurus and Mechagodzilla were like, "Hey, we could play that game." Like, dude, we don't have a PS5 yet. We can't. Even though it's not PS5, PS4, Shantae, the half genie. Haven't played this one yet, but. And then, obviously, I mentioned I have Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Jurassic World Evolution 2. So it's basically, it reminds me a lot of Jurassic Park Operation Genesis, which is a very old, it's like not a really old game, but it came from like the PS2 era. So it's just a more modern version of that. So it's basically a park builder. And I used to play when I used to have a PS2. Actually, my older brother owned the PS2, and when he had Operation Genesis, and I really liked that game. I'm hoping to get some more PS5 games for Christmas, which like Gotham Knights. I'm hoping to get that Sonic Frontiers because I really like Sonic the Hedgehog. And then the other one was. Basically a collection. It's a PS5 game that has over like 100 Atari games. So if you guys watch my channel and you sometimes notice I wear the black shirt with the Atari logo on it. So you get all. I actually never played the Uncharted games before, so. I never played the Uncharted games, so it could be interesting to play one of those. I just gotta find time to buy a couple of them. And then Maneater, which is basically, it reminds me of another PlayStation 2 game that I used to have, which was Jaws Unleashed. So it's basically a modern version of that, except it's not centered around a great white shark. Even though the cover would fool you into thinking that this is a great white shark, it's actually a bull shark. I played a little bit of it, and I'm really enjoying it so far. Demon Souls, I've only played a little bit of this because this game is really difficult. So, not too keen on one. I mean, we could play this one just to see my reactions of just how difficult it is getting through this game. Both Telltale Batman games. I'm only halfway through Batman, the first one, so I can't play this one yet until I complete this. But really screwing up. You showed the back first, and then you showed the front. You showed the front, and then it was upside down, and then there. Yeah. So far, I know a lot of people complain about like how the Telltale games are kind of like just they're meh, and like the choices you make in these games actually don't really matter in the whole like grand scope of everything. So, but I still enjoy them. Spirit of the North. This is another one that's I played a little bit of it. It is kind of fun. It's basically just an adventure style game. There's not really like too much to it. It's just like you roam around as a fox and through like the northern snowy regions, following around like this spiritual guide, basically. Jedi: The Fallen Order. Once again, this is another one I played a little bit of. Once again, I've heard this one is pretty difficult. Mortal Kombat 11. This one I haven't played yet, even though it's the PS4 version and like it's not the upgraded version. That's like, isn't it Mortal Kombat XL? I think. Then My Hero Academia, My Hero Academia 2. Do I have the Warrior Cats? I'm assuming that's supposed to be games, but no, I don't. Sadly, I don't have any of the Warrior Cat games. I've actually never. I know it's big. Isn't it based on a book series? I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's based on a book series. I've never actually read any of like the Warrior Cats books, even though I am somebody who do. Even though I am somebody who does like really like cats, I'm just not. I never read that series when I was younger. And then even though this one is kind of like it's how GameStop they have like just the standard like saying it's a PS4 game, they don't show like the actual thing. It's a yeah, like Nala. Go check out the reason why I love Nala, for my whole explanation of why that is why I like cats. As well as some like cartoon crushes I've had when I was younger. Some of them were cats. Like in Sonic the Hedgehog, I used to have a crush on Blaze the cat, and that one's like a Sword Art Online. So, yeah, that is why I've never hanged a mistletoe in this house because I know I've never hanged a mistletoe in this house because I know three of them are hanging out back there. There because I know exactly what she would be planning. Not in that sort. Well, they were just crushes when I was a kid, so they were just crushes when I was a kid. So like I didn't know any better, but I still have like somewhat of an appreciation for them now. Uh, yeah, so I guess sadly, no, I do not have a girlfriend. I am single. So anyway, yeah. So so you guys can decide now from the ones the games I've showed you, which one I should play first. I'll just keep my eyes on the comments. The Fox one. I'll just see if everybody else will agree with that or they want something different. Security breach. Seeing if okay, it looks like since I don't know if Daily Reacts is still here, but it looks like Security Breach might be the one we're going for. Okay, yeah, so it looks like we're going to go with Security Breach. So I'll just put these down. I'll pop that in. I know it's probably not going to be as easy to see just because it looks like the glare is too much, but we'll see what we can do. There's definitely a lot of things a lot of fun to be talked about with Security Breach, especially the Five Nights at Freddy's series alone. So this is definitely going to be fun. Probably turn up the volume too if I can. Nope. Wires are tangled. The wires are tangled. Don't get scared. Yeah, it looks like the glare is going to be quite annoying, but you'll at least see what I'm doing. All right, should I start and like just start a new game from the start because I have like gone a little bit into the game a little bit, but it's just I feel like it's fun. It would be fun to start a new game or just continue with the one I've already had. Like just continue with the one I already had. Not keep going, bro. All right. We'll see if everybody wants to do that. right. Yeah, another consideration I've had with the freaking another consideration I've had for the sixth reject is like I think I mentioned this before is a character from Five Nights at Freddy's, and most notably the character from Five Nights at Freddy's is Roxanne Wolf, and that's another one I've been considering making a sixth reject, but just because all the things that's been around her, but it just we'll just see. Yeah, I'll try to check her out daily reacts, but looks like uh okay, so it looks like I'll just continue unless anybody else wants me to start a new game. Maybe I'll try to pull my laptop closer just so you can. I don't know if that helps in any way. Having a better look at it. Okay, so just wanted to make sure anybody else wants to just for me to continue where I was leaving off, or just starting a new game. So we just start straight from the beginning. Okay, Alex saying continue. Ever played it and played it? Okay, so I'll just continue where I left off. Used to see. Okay. Yeah. So right now I'm at the point where I basically I'm at the first like major like kind of the first major choice within the game. So you either choose to go to like the arcade area, or you go to like the pizzeria area of the Pizzaplex. So I chose to go through the arcade area, and I've had some interesting interactions with Roxanne. Actually, I pulled up. I remember that I made sure to create video clips of this because it was too hilarious of when going through them. It's not one of the. Yeah, that was just some of the things that happened during Maneater, then as well as Jurassic. Have to go to the media gallery to actually show it. But where was it? But there were just some funny things I made that happened while I was interacting with Roxanne, trying to get to this area within the game. And it was just so interesting to me because like it was a total surprise with me is the fact that as you're trying to run away from the animatronics, you can get into like hiding areas, and then I was expecting like if you could get into one of those areas, like those hiding areas, the animatronics can't find you. But Roxanne is a really smart wolf. She knows where you are, even if you are hiding. So I'm trying to remember which one. Okay. Okay, this was one of the first. This was the first time which like really surprised me. I'll try to get it close enough so you can like actually see what's going on. But I don't know how much it will help. So yeah, as you see, I'm trying to run away from Roxanne. I wish they could capture audio of this, so it's like, so yeah, you see, she's right there. I'm hiding. She was a smart wolf, and that was like, I was in there. I was thinking I was safe. She's like, and she's like, nope, I know where you are. And then it was, I really wish they could capture audio from like the actual gameplay, because it would have been a real treat for you guys to hear like my actual reaction, because I was actually really spooked at that point. And then this was the second time. Yeah, she is like really on top of things when it comes to knowing where you are. So yeah, enough with that. So technically the first thing I have to do is wait. Okay, I feel like I really need to show you guys this. I don't know if you guys can be able to see it like really well, but like I'll move the laptop closer to the screen, but apparently one of the security guards has a picture of Roxanne Wolf on their desk. I do not want to know what the heck these security guards do with that photo whenever they're doing things, because I oh my gosh, I think I see a white smudge on that screen on that frame. Yeah, I do not want to know what has been done with that picture. Okay. Yes, enough scoping out Roxanne because I know a lot of people sent for her. So the thing is now I feel like I know what's going to happen next is that once I take this security badge, it's basically going to be I've seen some gameplays of what's going to happen is that once I take this security badge, these doors are going to freaking open up, and now it's going to be like classic Five Nights at Freddy's, where I have to defend myself from the animatronics getting to me, so I have to shut the doors at the right moments. So I feel like this one's going to probably take a couple trial and error. Oh. Oh shoot. No. Yeah, this one's going to probably take some trial and error. Please don't get me. Oxy, please don't get me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I do not like this. I do not like this one bit. Oh boy. Oh god. Please don't get me. Please don't get me. Please, I really hope this is the right door. Yeah, this one's going to take some trial and error. I definitely feel like it. Oh, please don't get me, Roxy. Please don't get me. Please don't get me. I know you're a smart wolf. Please don't get me, Roxy. Oh no, please don't get me. Please don't get me. Please don't get me. Oh no. No. Oh, please, Roxy. Please, no. Oh, no. Jeez. No. Close the door. Close the door. No. No. Oh no. Smart wolf. Really smart wolf. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, first, okay, before I take the security badge, I need to make sure I can't lose power with these doors. I need to make sure I know where exactly where exactly the cameras are, so I know where I'm looking, so I don't. I need to know like which cameras I need to be looking at. Okay, so there I am. So I need to be looking at that camera. And then where's the other one? Okay, down there. Uh, okay, so this camera is on the left. Uh, yeah, this can be a jump. This game can really make you jumpy. Okay, so this one's okay. So this one's on the left. I just want to make sure. Look at this camera on the left, and this one's on the right. Did that cup just make me jump? Like just walking over it? Yeah, this. Okay, I want to. Like seriously, this cup just. Okay, that's a minor glitch. I mean, if you would call that a glitch. Okay, okay, this one's left. So look at that one where I'm. And then look at this one for the right. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe just stare at that Roxanne picture for good luck, maybe. Because apparently the security guards do it. And freaking. Oh boy. Okay, Monty's there. So he's going for the one on the left. Okay, well, yeah, you are my favorite Roxy, but I'm not. On the left, on the left. Monty's there. Okay, that one's covered. Oh, yeah, okay, great. Closest one. Yeah, she's banging on that door. Do not open that one. Monty, he's going for that door. His hand is facing through that door. Okay, he's walked away. Okay, Roxy is not at the door anymore. Oh, please don't tell me Monty's going. I swear, if he gets me when my back's turned. That is not. I swear that cup just went flying. Oh, there's the timer up there. That tells you how long you have. And the batteries are on the side. Oh, okay. She's at the right one, I believe. Oh, I am not going to make it. I do not think I'm going to make it. Okay, Roxy's going for that one. Oh, please don't let that one give out. Please don't. Please don't let that one give out. Please don't let it give out. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I am not gonna make that. It is not gonna make it. I am not gonna make it. I am going to die. Monty's right there. Okay, please, Roxy, get me first, because I do not want Monty to get me. Yep, we're out of power on that door. Yeah, we are gonna die. Well, 12 seconds. Maybe we can make it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just made it. Just made it. Oh. She was right there. Okay. Where do I need to go now? Where do I need to go now? Okay. Okay, first I need to save. I do not want to go through that again. I do not want to go through that again. Let's save here. Okay, so we still got, I believe we got Daily Reacts and Dalcor still watching. Okay. Okay. Let's figure out where I need to go next. Okay. Okay. Loading dock, price counter. Where do I go next? Okay. Okay. I don't think they're anywhere near here. I don't think. Just watch, one of them's gonna jump out as I'm trying to get out of here. Freaking door. Did I ever tell you that I live in Florida and we have alligators? I should have expected better. But it is a good thing I saved, so I didn't have to go through that freaking door guarding thing again. Okay. Okay, that is the only lightheartedness thing to this game right now, is that's the only lightheartedness to this game, is whenever you find something that just makes you laugh. Like, stepping on top of this makes you go spazzing out. Please don't. I called it. Like, I was expecting one of them to come out from right out around the corner. The thing is, I do not know where to go now. The mission didn't tell me what else to do. I swear, if Roxy's hiding behind this door. I heard Monty. He is somewhere. I'm not going through that door because I have a feeling he's going to be right there again. I hate the sound of that door. Should I go through this door? Should I go through this door? I have a feeling Roxy's going to be there. I heard. Okay, not through that door. That doesn't no. Okay, so Monty, he's gonna be in that hallway. I know that. But like how I'm gonna have to check the cameras. That's probably the best thing to do right now. Make sure I know where everybody is. He's that door's safe. At least I think it is. Okay, he's right there. Is that where he jumped out at me from? Okay, so right. Okay, so that hallway. Wait, so if I go through either one of those doors right now, he's going to see me. I have to wait for him to get there, I think. Okay, I'm going to make a sprint for it. So I think. Okay, so now I have a clue. What was that? What was that? What was that? Just pointed me in a. Oh, Roxy. I freaking. I. She. As she says, I know I'm your favorite. She is my favorite animatronic in this game, but like right now, she is terrifying. I want to be so careful right now. Wait, where is she? Where's Roxy? I heard her. Well, she's right there. I really don't want to go flashing around this flashlight. Wait, what? Oh, there she is. There she is. Oh, no. I think she sees me. She sees me. Oh, no. I gotta get out of here. Oh no. She knows I'm here. She knows. I think she knows. Please do not come through this door. Please do not come through this door. I really hope this actually is a safe room. They can't actually come in here. Looks like Calvin joined. Yeah, I do have an Instagram, Calvin. It's basically the Retro Rejects, so you can check that out. Like in FNAF. Well, not that kind of safe room, the freaking safe room that William Afton, he got spring trapped in. No, I think this is just like it's a safe security room that you can hide in, where a freaking picture of Roxanne Wolf keeps you company. And that you can do whatever you want with it. Like whichever. Okay. Okay, hopefully they're gone. Okay, so Roxy's all the way there, so I think I'm good. Just need to check that camera to make sure Monty isn't there. Isn't in the hallway where you can spot me. But I just can't step anywhere near that. Just can't step anywhere near that freaking. What was it? I can't step anywhere near that hallway where Roxy is at the moment. Okay, I'm good. Okay, so I need to get there, but that's where Roxy is at the moment. Who is your least favorite monster in the Godzilla franchise? The giant condor from uh, the giant condor from Ever a Horror of the Deep. I have a whole yeah. I do not like the giant condor because it barely did anything in that movie, and it had the worst battle in Godzilla movie history. I thought of Lion King characters in FNAF as an addition. That would be an interesting thing to see. See, I would a Robo Nala. What would that look like? And oh yeah, and by the way, Dalaclor, I saw your recent fan art. I haven't posted it yet to the community tab. Because I eventually want to do these things where whenever people make fan art, I want to post it. Um, I thought it was really cool. Though I did wish it was more like in a clear picture, like I could see it more clearly. But I could still notice there was like Nala, Titanosaurus, Mechagodzilla, me, Hashima in his Psycho Ranger form, and then I really don't want to get too distracted. I really don't want to get too distracted with this game, especially knowing how close I was to getting caught that one time. Okay, where is Roxy at the moment? Okay, she's okay, she's right there. Is that anywhere near where I'm coming from? Okay, so this is the room where I'm at now, I believe. Okay, so there's the Roxy. Okay, the Roxy stuff's right there. So where do I need to go? Okay, she's right there. Okay. Okay, she's right there. Okay, where's the freaking where's the okay. Where do I have to go through that thing, but where I swear if she sneaks up on me. Yeah, like a nightmare robot Nala. It's definitely a very interesting thing to see. Okay, I'm gonna take a chance. I think she's not near that. At least I don't think she is. Just watch, as soon as I open this door, she's gonna get me. Okay, well, there's a thing I can hide in. But is she going to be... Oh, I can't even go in there. Okay, I'm gonna hide in here because I don't want to risk getting caught. Yeah, so I hope I'm gonna be safe in this thing until I can figure out what I need to do next, just while I look at the comments. A robot... Yeah, I wouldn't say vicious would be the right word, because like if it's gonna be Five Nights at Freddy's, the animatronics are gonna be vicious. So I would imagine, even though as much as I met, she can be bad. Like Nala can be badass when she wants to be. So I would imagine she could be pretty vicious. Okay. Okay. Roxy's right there. That's where the Okay, so that's the door I was trying to go in. So she's going to go around that corner. She's going to go around that corner. Okay. She's going around there. Problem is, is she going through that? The problem is I can't see where she's going to be next. If she's going to pass me or she just goes back that way. Okay. I'm probably going to really regret this, but I need to go this way, I believe. Oh, there's a save spot. She's going to be around here. Okay, no. No, I'm right where I want to be. To be honest, I think Titanosaurus is one of the most strongest Godzilla monster in the Godzilla. Well, that I would argue with. I don't know if Titanosaurus would be the quote-unquote strongest monster in the franchise. Considering that Godzilla did actually still beat Titanosaurus in Terror of Mechagodzilla, technically Godzilla would beat any monster hands down. I think it would be kind of questionable to see if Titanosaurus could actually beat the original, like the first model of Mechagodzilla, because I think Terror of Mechagodzilla is just a lot weaker because mainly he only relies on long range attacks. So I can imagine Titanosaurus could beat Terror of Mechagodzilla, the version in Terror of Mechagodzilla, just because it relies so much on long ranged attack. If Titanosaurus can get in there, get in right up close to the Terror of Mechagodzilla, he could potentially beat him. Though it's kind of questionable what would happen once he takes the robot head off. Then what else? Okay, she was right nearby, but as long as she doesn't see me beforehand, I think you're safe to be in these. It's just only when she's chasing after you and you get into it, she knows you're in there already, so that's where she can get you. And then Destroya, I would imagine Destroya would be. so I would argue that Titanosaurus is not the strongest monster, but he is still pretty strong, I would imagine. And what was that second? Like how I'd done her warning you and. All right. Okay, all right, let's focus back on the game. All right. Okay, she's right over there. And I'm kind of right around that corner. I gotta wait to see if when she's in a spot that I can get through safely. Okay. And I feel like once we get to a certain point, that's when I'll move on from unless we want to play another PS5 game. But I think it's best that once I get to a certain point within this game, then just feel like when we've gone through enough, I'll move on to our next stop of the night, which is watching a couple of episodes from QQ Sentai GoGo 5. And then after that, we'll watch one of the Christmas movies that I have for tonight. And then you guys can decide which ones we should and if somebody else will join us for tonight, because I believe it's just you, Dalek Lord. Yeah, right now it's 11 o'clock, and which means we have gone 1 hour within this stream. That's surprising. Okay, yeah, so Roxy's right there. She's probably going to come right around that corner. I just need to wait for her to get around. Yeah, hopefully more people will come in by that time, so we can select which Christmas movie we'll watch for tonight. Or maybe, well, while I'm waiting for Roxy, maybe I should show you the 401 where I am. Yeah, so maybe I'll show you guys the movies while I'm waiting for Roxy to get out of the way, so we can do it now, while we can vote on it now, at least when. Yeah, so just gotta wait for Roxy to. Okay, she's coming around the corner right now, so. Okay, I'm gonna take this advantage right now because I think I'm safe. I'm gonna save here. She just went in there. I'm probably gonna regret this. Oh, yeah, she's right there. Oh boy, that was close. At least I hope. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Okay, she's right there. Oh, she's gonna turn around. I gotta hide. Whew. What was my first Godzilla figure? That's actually a really good question because like my first Godzilla figures, they were hand-me-downs from my older brother because he used to be a Godzilla fan, like he used to be a Godzilla fan himself. So a lot of my older ones were like the Gojira figure I had in uh the Oxen Destroyer theory. So that's probably one of my oldest ones, as well as the King Ghidorah figure. That's just a regular King Ghidorah figure I have. And looking back, I'm just kind of looking back at my collection. But I think, if I'm remembering correctly, the first like figure I bought for like myself, um, I believe. Let's see, because back when Kohl's, well, not Kohl's, it was a Kmart. Yeah, back when Kmart existed, they used to have a section where they had like actual Godzilla figures you could buy. So I believe one of my first figures I got from there, which you want to count that as like my first figure, I believe it must have been. Trying to remember so hard because I don't have this one anymore because it got chewed up by one of my dogs way back in the day. I believe it was Mechagodzilla 2. I believe that was like one of my first figures that I bought for myself. It was either that or the Fire Rodan I have, which actually still exists, which is in the the Titanosaurus Mechagodzilla Adventure Be Quiet. So it was either Mechagodzilla 2, Rodan, or it could have been the Final Wars Gigan. So, but one of the clear, distinct memories that I had of like actually buying a figure for myself was an Ultraman figure, which I no longer have because it was just broken. Once again, it wasn't chewed up by my dogs, but it was a weird figure where that like uh it wasn't like the usual Ultraman figures I have now, where like some where there were parts where you could like, even though if you take them off, they could be easily like reattached. This was an ultra. It was just the original Ultraman figure. It's just it had something in it that was like if it got torn apart, it can't be like easily reattached. You would have to glue it back together. I think just over time, like I didn't care about it anymore. So it's like I think I threw that out with the trash, but I can't remember distinctly. But I believe one of my first figures, like buying it from Kmart, must have been either Mechagodzilla 2, which sadly no longer exists because it got chewed up, um, Fire Rodan, Rodan from Final Wars, and then either Final Wars guy again. So I believe those were my first figures. Okay, let's check where Roxanne is at because I need to figure out where she. Just need to make sure I'm safe to move on to the next area. And I think this is one of the few things that I wish they could have done with Security Breach was that in that you know how because they only have you playing with Freddy Fazbear as the character you can like go inside of, and all the rest of the animatronics are hunting after you. So really, the only thing I wish they could have done with this game was that at the beginning you could have chosen which animatronic was going to be your buddy, while the rest of them were going to be hunting after you. So like you could have chosen Roxanne to be your partner, or you could have chosen Monty to be your partner, or Chica, because those are the only four animatronics in the game. So it would have been really interesting to see how like each of their interactions would have been with Gregory, right, and how like they would have progressed throughout the game. Okay, so she's going where I'm at right now, so I gotta wait for her to go back out before I can continue on. Yeah, so while I'm waiting, I might as well show you the game, the movies I have planned on for later tonight, just because we can only choose one, because I don't want this stream to go extremely long, especially if not a lot of people are going to see through it to the end. So the first one, these first two were games that like I'm never. I get really anxious when I hear her nearby me, but so the first one is it's not the Charlie Brown Christmas special. It's actually a sequel to that, if you could say. So it's like it's a Christmas time again, Charlie Brown. So it's like this one I've never seen before, and I bought this at like a thrift store. So it's like it's the first Peanut animated Christmas video in 27 years. So I mean, probably it's more because this is a VHS from back in the day. So I imagine that uh it's kind of a sequel to that, and I never watched it before, so it'd be interesting to see what actually this video is about. And then obviously we got Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas, so but this one like I've seen so many times, so it's like I mean, but it's definitely a fun Christmas movie if you want to call it that. And then finally Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger. This one's another one I haven't seen, so I've heard it was pretty funny. So like a lot of people say it's bad, but I mean Arnold Schwarzenegger in a comedy movie is bound to be a good time. Wish I could say, but I have to be with yeah, that's all right, Monsterverse, man. I understand. It's Christmas Eve. Yeah, we gotta be with family. But right now where I'm at, it's 11 o'clock, like well 11:10 right now. So and most of my family's already in bed, so I had the whole night to myself until Christmas morning. So, oh, great. Yeah, I missed my opportunity to. I was so distracted I missed my opportunity to get out of the trash bin. so I can continue on. Yeah, so you just gotta wait for her to go back again. So just it depends on if more people will come around by that. It just depends on if more people come around by the time uh, we get to the watching of the Christmas specials. But just right for right now, the choices are the Peanuts Christmas sequel, Nightmare Before Christmas, and then Jingle All the Way. Then we just watch it the whole movie all the way through. So guys, either decide on which special we should watch at the near the end of the live stream, and just see what each movie entails. So Jingle All the Way, the Charlie Brown Christmas special, or the Nightmare Before Christmas. And just Jingle All the Way and the Charlie Brown ones are ones I haven't seen before, so it'll be interesting to see what they're about. Okay, I can get out now. Okay. This is getting spooky.
You found the fire escape. Unfortunately, I do not think there is a way to reach it without becoming a VIP. It is not a very good emergency system. You are lucky there is not a fire. I have lodged a formal.
Is that foreshadowing? Because I feel like.
Get to the elevator. Find a safe path on your fast watch.
Oh, Roxy. Oh, no. Oh, please don't see me. Please don't see me. Please don't see me.
You're the best. You will find him first.
She did it again. She's a smart wolf. I've said it many times before. She is a smart wolf. Okay, so I want to try to get past Roxy here, and then because I feel like what's coming, if I remember the game, like the original gameplay, just from watching other people, what's happening after this is where Vanessa catches you and she takes you to the Lost and Found area. So I feel like I want to get to that part, and then that's where we can stop, and then move on to QQ Sentai GoGo 5. Just watch a couple of those episodes, and then we can move on to the Christmas specials. So I feel like that's what I want to do. But if it's getting really difficult to get past Roxy to get to that point, then it's best that I would just save there, and then we move on to QQ Sentai. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, no. She did it again. No, please don't get me. Please don't get me, please. I swear she lifts this thing. I didn't even see her lift the thing. I'm good. I just did. I was waiting for her to lift that thing to tell, because she's pretty good at either peering in, lifting up something to let you know that she caught you. But with that, she didn't give anything. She just yanked you out. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, I'm gonna back up first because she's right there. Okay, hide in here first. Okay, she's going around, so okay, good. Oh, she was right there. Okay, let's go around. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do first is once this cutscene happens, I'm gonna immediately get in here so I can hide because she doesn't notice you immediately when you after this cutscene. So it's like I think I was just standing there for a little too long until she's like, "You're there."
The doors are all locked. I can't get out of here.
Get to the elevator. Find a safe path on your fast watch.
Okay, I believe we're good. Just need to make sure she moves past us. Okay. Just gotta wait for her to get out of the way so we can get to this freaking elevator and move on to the game.
You can't hide forever.
Whew.
I can help.
I highly doubt you want to help me, Roxy. I don't know if you can hear the audio what's going on here because like they do occasionally talk through here because they sometimes say phrases that either seem innocent or they're mocking you. Like Roxy says a couple times, like, "Hey, I bet you don't have any friends," or "You're nothing," or like, "I bet I'm your favorite," because she said that a couple times before. Okay, where did she go now? I want to get out of here as quickly as we can. All right. Okay, maybe I should turn up the volume a little bit, but I gotta get to a good point because I do not want to stop. Roxy has been tormenting me so far tonight. She's she she may be my favorite animatronic, and maybe I slightly simp for her, but well, I won't even say I simp for her. She's just my favorite animatronic from this game. Where did she go? Okay, she's right. She's there. Okay, I'm thinking I'm supposed to get to that elevator. I just need to watch her movements, making sure where she's going. Where's she going now? Yep, I slightly simp. I mean, there are definitely characters within uh, TV, like cartoons and TV shows, that you are just like the animators knew what they were doing. They wanted you to simp for that character. But for Sonic the Hedgehog, I'd mentioned before, like my crush was for Blaze the Cat, not Rouge. I was never really a Rouge person. I don't know why. Where did she go? Okay, she's just hanging out by that elevator. Okay, hopefully there's a save spot near here. I do not want to get caught again. Oh, Oh, it's one of the collectibles. Okay, that means one of them can see me. Well, like they're almost onto you. Where is she then? Oh, it's one of those. You know, like those SpongeBob popsicle things. So, like those SpongeBob popsicles, like it was one of those just with Freddy Fazbear. Where did she go? Whew, this is getting intense. I really don't want her to catch me again. Oh, shoot. So at last, she finally comes back around to trying to see where you are. Yeah, I'm thankful I got back in that trash can when I did. And were you the? Oh, Imperial Magistrate. Hey, thanks for coming along. And and Journey. Hey Journey. Journey's one of my coworkers from that at my job, so it's nice to see that she's on here. Yeah, currently I'm playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, so right now I'm just trying to wait for a moment to because I have to get to an elevator and I have to avoid Roxanne Wolf. And then who? I was reading your comment up above, Dalek. Yeah, that would be pretty interesting. So yeah, I'd say go for it, dude. But okay, I need to really focus right here. I can't. I do not want to get caught by Roxanne again. Where did she go? Okay, I swear if I get caught, that yellow thing means somebody's on to me. Okay, now it's blue. Whew. Okay. Yeah, so once I get to a good stopping point with this game, we'll move on to watching a couple of my a couple episodes of QQ Sentai GoGo 5, which is oh, shoot, no, where is she? Okay, that's it. I'm out of ideas. Case closed. Yeah, we're gonna call this a stopping point because I cannot get past Roxanne Wolf right now. So, what came? It's a it's a Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. I know you can't see it too well just because of the glare from the TV, but it's a really fun game. But it's just you need a lot of concentration and you need to be attentive and check those cameras to know where they are. So we're just going to call this a stopping point so we can move on to watching a couple of episodes of QQ Sentai GoGo 5. Which is, if you guys didn't know, QQ Sentai GoGo 5 is the original Japanese counterpart to Power Rangers, which in this case, it's the original counterpart to Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. And I'm at a certain point within that TV show of getting to a certain arc within the series, which in Lightspeed Rescue, it's the Titanium Ranger arc. But for this, in QQ Sentai, there's no sixth Ranger. So it's going to be pretty interesting. I haven't seen these episodes in GoGo 5, but I kind of know what the basis around it is for since watching Lightspeed Rescue, and Lightspeed Rescue is one of my favorite Power Ranger series. So we're going to move on to watching that particular couple of episodes from that, and then we'll move on to watching a Christmas special. So we are going to go back to the beginning. Take out FNAF. All right. Okay. And just so you guys know, this is the GoGo 5. It's called Super Sentai GoGo 5, but of course you can really tell it's the Lightspeed Rescue Power Rangers. So it's from Shout Factory, and they come with this like really nice little box set with all the DVDs of the episodes. So the particular episode we're starting off with is Disc 3, and the first episode we're watching is called Total Defeat. And just from the title, you can kind of understand the mood that we're going for with this episode. And I'll try to see if we can get a good vantage point of actually watching the episodes, and hopefully we don't feel like we're going to get copyright claimed either way, but I'll try to turn up the volume because just so you guys can hear what's going on, even though the audio is in Japanese, so it's going to even actually be even more difficult for you because you guys have to actually look at the subtitles to understand the episode. Yeah, so we'll get this thing started. I'll try to get, because I want to at least see you guys see my reactions to the show. And for a little backstory for GoGo 5 is that specifically the characters in GoGo 5, they're all, each one of the Rangers, all of them are siblings, so they're all brothers and sisters, and their original jobs in the series were that each one of them were like some kind of first responder. So the Red Ranger, he was originally a firefighter, like in Lightspeed Rescue. The Blue Ranger, he was unlike Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, it's not that each one of these not each one of the characters had qualities that made them good Rangers. It was that their actual jobs were. Oh, Sean and Savannah. Yeah, they're more of my co-workers, so it's fun that you guys are joining me within this one. So you guys get to watch one of my favorite things is watching tokusatsu, the tokusatsu genre of like Japanese media, which means it's like stunt action basically. So I don't know if it's going to be really hard with watching with the glare, but I'll at least try to explain like what's going on. But QQ Sentai, like, yeah, so each character is one kind of like some kind of first responder. So it's probably better to explain, like I'll show you the box cover so you guys can at least understand what I'm going for. So like Red Ranger, he was originally a firefighter, and then Blue Ranger, he was part of like like the fire extinguishing team. So like unlike Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, like where Chad, that's the name of the character who was the Blue Ranger in Lightspeed Rescue. The Blue Ranger in Lightspeed Rescue, he was like he was very good at like aquatics. He was originally like funnily enough, he was a SeaWorld like orca trainer in Lightspeed Rescue for some reason. Yellow Ranger is actually a police officer within GoGo 5, but in Lightspeed Rescue, she was just a really good like mountain climber. And then Green Ranger, he was originally like a chopper pilot for like the firefighters. So, but in Lightspeed who he was just a really good pilot, basically a stunt pilot. And then Pink Ranger was originally a paramedic. So in the series, each one of these characters are siblings, and their father basically assigns them to become the Rangers to fight against different demons who are coming back into like the world, because they're trying to destroy the world to prepare it for. It's really complicated to explain the concepts of GoGo 5, like, because these demons, they're just preparing Earth by basically destroying it so they can have their queen come down and basically bring hell on Earth. I would think that's how they want to do it. They want to achieve things. So, but basically the episode we're watching first with this arc is an episode called Total Defeat, which just from looking at the title of it, you can pretty much understand like the mood this episode is going to go for. Just tell me if you guys need me to turn up the volume, just so you guys can see what's going on. To, like, hear what's going on. Even though it's in Japanese, so it's like... This is one of the catchiest, like, Super Sentai themes. I really... I'm trying to see if like I can turn down the glare. Maybe I can see if I can turn down the brightness on the like actual. No, oh my. See if I can like turn down the brightness. Actually, I'll pause it first, just so you guys can actually better enjoy it when I get it situated. Oh. It's better to do this with a remote. Backlight, that's probably the better thing to do. Okay, so adjust. Minimum. I don't know if that makes it any better. Probably better turn the brightness down too. It's basically this is as minimum as this is as minimum as it can go for like brightness and backlight. So I don't know how much better I can make it so you guys can at least see better what's going on. Color, we don't want to change the color. Yeah, we don't want to change the color to it. So can you guys actually hear like what's going on, or do I need to turn up the volume? Because I just want to make sure everybody can actually know what's going on. Okay. I'll probably turn up to 30, just so. All right. Yeah, so right now on screen is the Red Ranger. I believe his name is Matoi. But do you actually want me to rewind it so you guys can hear the theme song in full? Yeah, so these are the main villains of the series. It's also kind of weird to do it without context because yeah. So and also, I mean, interesting thing about this series is that all the demons are siblings as well. So the golden one, he's the oldest brother out of the four of them, and then obviously the infant one that was just sleeping, he's obviously the youngest. Yeah, I don't think you guys can see the subtitles as well. Like, I don't know how well you guys can read the subtitles, but essentially what's going on is that Zephylis, he's basically angry at the fact that GoGo 5 have been beating every single one of their monsters. So now he's summoning his most powerful demons that he has, which they come from what he's calling the Hades deck, which is like the most powerful demons he has. So now he's wanting these demons to concoct a plan to destroy the GoGo 5. This guy's name is Zodo, then Guru, and then we got Jin. Yeah, and then they're just saying the title of the episode, which is Total Defeat. And then this is their dad, who's the guy who created the whole GoGo 5 team, as well as their robot, Mint. It's always weird in these animes that like it's not even an anime, but like just in almost any like Japanese show, there has to be like some kind of like small thing, like either a robot or like a child. They have to have like one character within that show to be like the adorable side character, I guess. And then they're going into a flashback of like this is like it's going back to a flashback of one of their rescues where they had to like save a pregnant mother they had to save a pregnant mother from like a burning building. So we got Matoi and then their little sister, who's the Pink Ranger. And this is before they became GoGo 5. This is just when they actually had their jobs of being first responders. And then we got Blue Ranger, who's the one who has the extinguishing hose. And then we got Yellow Ranger, who's the police officer. And then we got Green Ranger, who's in the helicopter. Yeah, so they're just kind of reflecting, like, this is just kind of going back, showing them like how much like this is one of their most proudest rescues. And like the characters and the baby's name is Tatsumi, which is they're all the siblings' last name. So it's like his mother named the baby after them because they helped so much. Happy birthday, dear Katsumi-kun. Happy birthday to you.
じゃあプレゼントなんだかわかるかな？
何かな？
いいな。
Oh. And if I remember from Lightspeed Rescue correctly, what their plan is that they're gonna be basically throwing out explosive feathers all over the city.
潰すだけじゃつまらないよ。どうせなら遊ばない？あ、壊したな。よーし、レッドラダー出動だ。
よかったね、タッくん。いいプレゼントもらって。でも驚いた。まといさんたちが555だなんて。
最初は無理やりだったんですけどね。
そうかな。まといさんたち以外に考えられないと思うけど。
Okay, I'm noticing that all the GoGo 5 guys, they're wearing clothes like that's color coded, and I know that's done in Power Rangers, where like to show you which ones are like the actual Rangers in their civilian forms. But the only one who isn't wearing red to show that he's the Red Ranger is Matoy. All he's doing is wearing a green shirt. But Pink Ranger's wearing a pink shirt. Blue is wearing a blue shirt. Green is wearing a green jacket, I think. Oh, okay. This is where the evil plan's coming together. They're throwing out the explosive feathers. They evil. They gonna laugh.
プレゼント聞いてくれてよかったね。
まとめにさ、ちゃんと運転してる？お
Okay, that's another thing I noticed about in Lightspeed Rescue. They have a really cool like yellow Hummer that they're driving around, but these guys, they're just driving around in a red minivan. Oh yeah, in this series they're called Sima. They're called Sima Beast, not demons. It's another. It's the original material, so it's like it makes sense that like they come up with things that like don't really make sense, and then Lightspeed Rescue kind of just like simplifies it, and they take out things that they don't want to show American audiences, I guess. But even though in Lightspeed Rescue they call them demons, and that's what these guys are. Oh, the morphing sequence. Human life is Earth's future. Passion for rescue. QQ Sentai! Go! Go! Fight! Yeah, so they mainly take the footage from like because Lightspeed Rescue, since they get the footage from Super Sentai, they basically most of the fight scenes right now they're basically mimicking what happens in Lightspeed Rescue. So except they took out they take out certain segments within that, like in Lightspeed Rescue you don't see the Green Ranger pull open the door and then jump inside. You just see him jump inside. Like, I guess that they take out certain things that just like it's understandable to like just cut out. Yeah, but they're basically the battles are basically almost scene by scene. Oh yeah, another thing in Lightspeed Rescue, the Yellow Ranger is actually a girl, so in these scenes, since the Yellow Ranger is a guy, he doesn't wear like usually the way to tell like when you're watching Super Sentai is that even if the characters are male or female, the males will usually wear like just usual spandex suits, and then the females, they usually add a skirt to it to show that their female is. I mean, this was like back in the day when. Yeah, and they just demonstrated what those things do. So,
全部で100くらい飛ばしたかな。どこにあるかは僕たちにもわからない。爆発は日の光が消えた瞬間、つまり日没だ。だが貴様らがそれまでに私たちを倒せば。
yeah, so what they just explained is that these feathers will blow up once there's no sunlight. There's no sunlight around. So as soon as it becomes dusk, all these feathers will explode, and that the only way to render them like useless is that the GoGo 5, they have to destroy these demons before sunset, basically. As well as in Japan, they're more comfortable with actually swearing. So some of them actually say curse words. Freaking mother of the year leaving your child unattended in your apartment, even though the kid is sleeping. I'm pretty sure it's not right to leave your child unattended, even if you don't know that feather can explode. Yeah, so now the dad character, he's trying to go to their apartment to make sure that feather that feather is nowhere near that kid. Yeah, but that part wasn't in Lightspeed Rescue, so it's interesting to see like what parts they take in and take out. Although this part is similar to the fight scene. It's getting to that point. Those kids have been playing with that feather for like several hours. Can you really have that much fun with the feather? Okay, yeah, that's even worse. There's not even a barrier separating that kid from the ground. Okay, that's one thing I think Lightspeed Rescue did better is that they actually had them say lines rather than go, eh? They were like, because in the show, in Lightspeed Rescue, each one of these characters has the demons have different names. So, like, the one who looks like a knight, his name is Demon Knight, as originally that can be. The one who has that, like, long scepter type object, the one that has the long scepter-like object is Falcar? Yeah, Falcar. Well, they definitely didn't do that in Lightspeed Rescue. Yeah, they definitely didn't do that in Lightspeed Rescue, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I think this is one of the reasons why I think Lightspeed Rescue and that GoGo 5 is like at least one of my favorite Super Sentai series, is that these guys originally were what you call heroes because they were first responders, and even these guys, they are willing to go to whatever extent they can to protect citizens. Even in their unmorphed forms, they all try to rush these demons. But yeah, they definitely didn't do that in Lightspeed Rescue, because in Lightspeed Rescue, Ryan, who's the new Titanium Ranger, who's the 6th Ranger, he comes in, swoops in, beats up all the 3 demons, and that they explain that all the feathers were recovered and that nobody in the city was hurt. So yeah, these guys are... Japan is definitely not afraid to go dark when they want to be. And as I was mentioning, so the 3 other demons in Lightspeed Rescue, there's Demon Knight, who's obviously the one who looks more like a knight, and then Falcar, who looks like who's the bird-looking one, and then we got Thunderon, who's the one who has the big, like, burly body with the spiked knuckles. Man, what is it with characters having, like, those spiked knuckles? Like, because we got Knuckles, he has the gloves who have the spikes on them. Yeah, all these guys have managed to... Yeah, the GoGo 5 managed to escape. But of course, I think as the title of this episode says, this is a total defeat for them. But like in that scene from earlier, I was mentioning like when they were taught when they were like the demons were like looking for the Rangers. In Lightspeed Rescue, I think they did a little bit better because they had them actually say actual lines. So
テルフィーザの放った魔導士たちに初めての敗北を喫したゴーゴーファイ。このままサイバー一族が勝利してしまうのか。バトイたちを今最大のピンチが襲っていた。
okay, I know you could. Okay, I'm gonna pause it here because I know you guys couldn't read that, but so far in this series, like well, okay, here's the thing. At the end of every episode, they have like that piece of text at the bottom, and it's in English, and usually at the end of every episode within GoGo 5, they say mission complete. So that means because that usually happens whenever they defeat the monster. But the only other time this has happened is that at the end of this episode, they said mission incomplete. And the only other time that happened within this series was that they're basically, because there was a previous episode to this where basically they didn't quite defeat the monster because like in Power Rangers usually there's that formula of like the monster's small, now he becomes big. In a previous episode, the monster becomes big, and they have their rescue Zord, their rescue Megazord, which is called the Victory Robo. It's kind of a weird name to give it, but in that one episode, they aren't able to defeat it because another monster comes in from almost out of nowhere. But it was a monster that we saw in a previous episode. Like, actually, it was their first monster they ever fought as GoGo 5. It came back. And it's that they weren't able to defeat it they weren't able to defeat them with their Megazord. So it's so cool to see when this time it was mission incomplete. Because they definitely didn't defeat the monster this time. And then they followed up with the most upbeat end credit sequence. Yeah, because this is definitely what I want to follow up. Actually, yeah, you gotta leave them going out on a positive note, even though these guys just lost. And funnily enough, the only other Super Sentai series I've watched is Die Ranger and Mega Ranger. Which for Die Ranger, I'll actually show you guys because I have the box sets as well. Mega Ranger is based off of the Power Rangers in space, so. And then Die Ranger, even though you can't tell, this is based off the second season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, so their Zords are basically the Thunder Megazords from season 2 of Mighty Morphin. It's just they take the footage only from the Megazord battles, and just the characters don't look like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. They have different suits for that. Okay, so we're gonna watch the next episode, and then I'm debating on if I should play more of the series because I have to take this disc out in order to play the next couple of episodes. But the next one kind of not really wraps up, but it kind of just it leaves definitely more on a positive note from the previous episode. But there's a little bit more to this series because there's only one of the demons is defeated in this episode, is only defeated in the next episode, and there's still the two of them left. But then those other two are defeated in the next episode after that. So I'm debating on if I should play this episode and then play the next episode after that, so you guys get to see that next episode to see them be defeated. But then after that, they get resurrected in the episode afterwards. So I was like, I'm kind of at a loss because I do want to get to the point of where we do the watch along of one of the Christmas specials. So it might be better just to do one more episode and then we do a watch along, basically. So I think Dalek Lord, you're the only one who's here. So yeah, I think I don't want to keep you waiting. So I'll just play this. I'll just play this episode and then we do the watch along because I'm actually now it's 12 a.m. where I am. So actually, Merry Christmas now. GoGo rescue soldiers. Come here to that. GoGo 5 rescue soldiers. Be up, save the life. With QQ Sentai GoGo 5. Yeah, so now they're doing a recap, explaining like what we just saw in the previous episode. Okay, they just said that was their first defeat. But like, does it really count? Because I just mentioned in previously there was the case of them being like, there was the mission incomplete with like them not being able to defeat the monsters and those two monsters in their big form. So would you really count that as like their first defeat? I don't know. Yeah, so these guys have just regrouped from their loss. Of course, now the dad character. I wish I could remember their names, but then, yet again, even if I did. Yeah, but then again, but yet again, I'm not really good with pronouncing Japanese names because I really try. I know the Red Ranger, his name's Matoi, if that's how you pronounce it. And then I wish I could remember the names of the other guys, the other GoGo 5 members, and then the dad character, the dad professor character. Probably like the Daleks, they say they're never defeated. Yeah, the bad guys are celebrating their victory. I really wish I could watch more Doctor Who. I've actually never seen Doctor Who before, so I might be a little hesitant on actually having a Dalek become a sixth reject, because I'm not too familiar with Doctor Who. But I at least have some awareness. Like, I do know what the Daleks are, and then I obviously know who Doctor Who is. Yeah, so now they're trying to. I think it wasn't explained in the previous episode, but their morphers were damaged. So but basically what they're doing is just trying to repair their morphers.
ビビさん、私たちならできるって言ってくれてたのに。辰巳君まで。
俺たち勝てんのか？あんな奴ら相手に地球なんてでかいもん守れんのかよ。
Yeah, of course, obviously after the defeat, they're having a lot of self-doubt about whether they can actually if they can actually save the city and its people, of having to deal with these demons that they just fought.
だからなんだ。だから守れるってのか？ビビってるでしょ。
Okay, Green Ranger, his name is Sho, and then the Pink Ranger, I was actually listening earlier, her name is Matsuri.
それでもゴーゴファンか。よせよ。兄さん、俺だって同じだ。怖いよ。負けてみて初めて。
Now we just got to figure out what Blue and Yellow's name is by the end of this. Even though I'm aware of these characters, I just want to make sure you guys know what their names are. Of course, Red Ranger, he's being like really like he has a lot of self-confidence in himself, believing like he can do it, and like he's trying to be, since he is the older brother, he's trying to rally around his younger siblings to like actually get them to continue fighting, even though he himself is scared himself about fighting these guys again. Of course, now the demon villains are back again. That's the only thing I'm kind of curious about what's going to happen. Like once I end this live stream, is that I'm really hoping people get to look back and actually look through it again. But my worry is that because since I'm playing GoGo 5 and then eventually a movie, that that it could potentially be blocked later on. So it's like I'm hoping that just because since I'm actually talking over the footage and that it's actually somewhat still pretty blurry to begin with, and it's flipped from your point of view, that like it can still get by.
確かに怖えよな。まあ、トイレ行かないの？お前らどうなんだ？
それは
行かなきゃいられねえ。そうだろ？俺もだよ。自分でもわけわかんねえ。
Yeah, I mean that Titanosaurus Mechagodzilla adventure with the the Halloween special. I mean, that was a really fun one to do, considering I was at one of my first colleges at that point, and I was living on campus. So it was fun doing that while on campus, because I remember distinctly while I was filming that with one of my friends, because he was the cameraman while I was in the Michael Myers suit. Specifically in the Woody, like the first time of the interaction with Woody, where like Titanosaurus, Mechagodzilla, Waluigi, they're trying to go trick or treating, but Michael Myers shows up and they hear from him that Nala is with me in one of the dorm rooms. So Woody comes up and he's like, "Yo, kid, you gotta get out of here!" Yeehaw! And he goes to try to fight Waluigi. I'm like smashing Woody into one of the trees. But meanwhile, out in the distance where you don't see them, there was a whole group of like students. They were either Snapchatting us or they were filming me from a distance, like smashing Woody into that tree. So it was definitely fun to do that. It was slightly of a challenge, just considering specifically in that one long take shot where I'm where you see Michael Myers, he's roaming through like the halls of like the dormitory. Me and my buddy who was filming me, we had to make sure nobody was in our pathway, because it would have been weird coming across somebody who was like, Michael Myers is here? What the? So we just had to make sure we were in a spot where nobody was like out. And surprisingly, that was a one take thing. We didn't run into any problems. We just made sure we wouldn't run across anybody. So yeah, that episode was definitely a lot of fun. I feel like eventually I should I feel like it should be later on, but like I should ask ask you guys, like the viewers, like I should ask, that's like the full suit up sequence. But I should definitely ask one of my you guys, like either my subscribers or viewers, what are your like favorite Retro Reject like things I've done. And also, if you're wondering, because like I know I'm planning on doing a Titanosaurus Mechagodzilla adventure like related to Christmas time, because I had mentioned that a couple times before. It's still in the works. I'm hoping to have it out before the new year. It's not gonna. There's no way it's gonna be uploaded by tomorrow, because I'm actually wanting to enjoy my Christmas break. It's not that I don't like filming this. It's just it takes a lot longer. These filming days, they take a lot of time away from me, and also considering that I have a part-time job, so I'm hoping to have it out by the end of the year. But if not, it's just gonna be a holiday related Titanosaurus Mechagodzilla adventure, and you guys definitely need to see Titanosaurus and Mechagodzilla like back in action, because it has been several months that I've done one of those. So like it doesn't matter like if it's uploaded by the end of the year or not. It's just you guys need to see a Titanosaurus Mechagodzilla adventure. Then after that, I'll do part 2 of SHS Squad, and then kind of just the normal stuff I do, like movie reviews, random other stuff. Like what I'm planning is having like because there was one time like I remember you mentioned Markiplier earlier. Yeah, but, like I know you mentioned Markiplier when I was when we were playing when I was playing FNAF, but the FNAF did the thing where like he did the whole smasher pass with Pokemon. I have something planned that's almost similar to that, even though I have something similar to that that's going to be a Pokemon related episode, but it's not doing what like Markiplier did, is like going through like each Pokemon, whether it's saying I was like smash or pass or something. It's something different, so I'm not going to spoil what it is. And then as well as there's a video I'm hoping to have uploaded on Valentine's Day, because it's related to, as I met there was we also mentioned before previous into like the comments the comments is that like I hope to have something talking about like my more of like my cartoon crushes that I had either when I was a child or even like I don't know. So I hope to have that out by Valentine's Day, just because it's a fun thing to do. Okay, here comes an interesting part within the episode, because yeah, and once again, this action sequence is also like scene by scene of like the from Mighty Morphin. Not Mighty. Why do we keep saying Mighty Morphin? It's similar to Lightspeed Rescue, because it's almost scene by scene, since they do take the footage. So Matoi is faced with the decision of he's having to pull the trigger on this demon at point blank range, but if he shoots, the explosion could kill him as well. So it's either he has to risk his own life to destroy this demon, or he just backs down. Now, here's an interesting thing, because this is going to be another like interesting discussion, because in Lightspeed Rescue, this scene plays out slightly different. So, since obviously there's a sixth ranger, which is Ryan, he's the Titanium Ranger, they had to have separate footage, because since there's no sixth ranger in this scene, what's happening is that Ryan, he's fighting a clone of Demonite in a plaza area, and on top of that, he has basically a cobra tattoo on his back that anytime he morphs, the cobra will move up his back and cause him like excruciating pain. So as it moves further up his back, if it gets to his neck, it will kill him. So, but the Rangers at that point don't know. So Ryan's fighting this Demonite, the clone Demonite, despite the risk. But what happens is that since the Rangers are in this scene, Carter, who is the Red Ranger in Lightspeed Rescue, he's faced with this same decision of point blank range with Demonite. Either shoot him and it kills both Demonite and himself, or he can choose to leave and go help Ryan. And the thing is, what happens in Lightspeed Rescue is I think it slightly takes away from the scene, because as you just saw, Matoi, he may had a little hesitance of pulling the trigger, but in the end, he had full on motivation. He didn't care what was going to happen. He was going to kill he was going to kill. I'm just going to call him Demonite, just because I'm just so used to. And it just fits him so perfectly, rather than like what the name he was given to. So like just Matoi, he has no hesitance at all to destroy Demonite. But the thing is that Carter, he is a really great ranger. He is at least probably within one of my top 10 favorite rangers. And he is definitely a badass. But in that scene, you would think Carter would have the same like no hesitance attitude. He is going to destroy Demonite. But it's kind of weird, because like I'm gonna slightly bring this up, but like thing is, he was Carter was really hesitant to kill Demonite. He wasn't full on, I'm gonna pull the trigger. He was like, I'm warning you, I'm gonna pull this trigger if you don't give up. But like, you would think after all this time, like, of them fighting monsters, Carter would know that having to destroy the monster is what the goal is. That, like, destroying the monster is what the goal will be. But it's like it's not like he gives up. He just says, like, no, this is not the way. I'm not gonna destroy you. I'm gonna go help Ryan defeat this Demonite clone from far away. But like, it's also pointed out is that Carter figures out that destroying the original Demonite will destroy the Demonite clone. So it's like, it even gives more reason of like, I don't understand why he was like, no, I'm gonna go help Ryan. I'm not gonna destroy you. And even Demonite, he's like, go ahead, Ranger, pull the trigger. Like, it was like almost like taunting him to do it. And then it almost takes away from that, because like in that same scene, before Carter's like, no, I'm gonna go help Ryan, it's almost, you see Demonite like almost cower in fear at like he was about to be shot. So it's like it, and then once Carter tries to leave, Demonite takes the attempt to like strike him, and that's when Carter turns around, actually full on commits to destroying Demonite, despite the risk of him destroying himself. And I think I understand why they did that, because they didn't want the main Red Ranger to be like full on, like, I'm gonna pull the trigger, I don't care here what's gonna happen to me. They wanted to show that he at least had some like how would you explain that? Like, he had a sense of honor, I would say. Like, he had the sense of honor of like, I'm not gonna full on destroy this guy. I'm not gonna full on destroy this guy. Yeah, I'm not going to full on destroy him despite everything that he's done. He had to have a reason to strike him down, which was that he was at risk of getting attacked. But I don't know, you were probably people probably would pay more attention to me talking, but like in the Megazord fight scene, another thing they cut away is that you saw that the Megazord, the Victory robot, lost its arm, but in Power Rangers they don't acknowledge that the robot loses its arm. They just try their best to hide the fact that it lost its arm. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, so we're almost at the end of this episode. So yeah, I think I'm gonna move on to the Christmas special watch along next, because I think this is a really good part to leave off of. Even though, despite that, Falcar and Thunderon are still technically, yep. And then there's the mission complete. Yeah, so like in every other episode, the thing is mission complete. So now I'll leave it up to, since Dalek, you're the only one watching still, so I'll leave it up to you of like which Christmas special, like which thing we should watch. So it's either Nightmare Before Christmas, Jingle All the Way, or the Charlie Brown. All right, looks like. All right, I think someone else just joined. So yeah, whoever just joined, you we're now at the point of where we're going to choose which Christmas special we should watch. Do a watch along with. So the choices are between It's a Christmas Time Again, Charlie Brown, and then Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then Nightmare Before Christmas. So so far, Dalek Lord, he's the one who he said he wants to watch Nightmare Before Christmas. So whoever is on here still, you can either make the choice or we'll choose Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, so I'll take this out. That is being decided on. Ooh. I'm back. Sorry, I was just like, with talking to you guys, I was like kind of slightly bending down, so it's like I was slouching. It's just like my back like stiffened up. Okay. Whew. All right, so funnily enough, since these aren't VHS tapes, I can actually turn off the PS5 now. What am I doing? All right, just trying to see if whoever that other person is, just trying to see if they'll comment on what we will watch. Okay. And might as well have this debate now. Is Nightmare Before Christmas technically a Christmas movie? Because, I mean, the beginning of the movie starts in October, and then of course the rest of the movie is kind of like the lead up to Christmas. So it's like my brother likes to call it a Thanksgiving. Like my older brother, he likes to call it a Thanksgiving movie because it's in between. It's in between Christmas and Halloween. So, or it's like the best way to watch it is you watch the "This is Halloween" segment during Halloween, and then you watch the majority of the movie before, like you watch the lead up to the Christmas part during like the November month, or just like one day in November, and then on Christmas you watch the Christmas part. So yeah, I don't think the other person is going to comment on what we're going to be watching. So yeah, we'll just do Nightmare Before Christmas. And luckily, I have it fast forward to the beginning of the movie, so we don't have to sit through. We don't have to sit through ads. Well, not ads, but like just the. Wait, are they ads at the previews? Previews before the beginning of the movie. I'm actually gonna turn down the volume a little bit on this one.
It was a long time ago, longer now than it seems, in a place that perhaps you've seen in your dreams, for the story that you are about to be told took place in the holiday worlds of old. Now you probably wonder.
Oh, hey, Calvin. Yeah, I don't know if you were paying attention. Like, I don't know if you were with us like in that moment, but we were trying to discuss which of the Christmas specials we were going to watch, but we decided on Nightmare Before Christmas. I was giving either the choice between Jingle All the Way and then the It's Christmas Time Again, Charlie Brown. So yeah, once the movie finishes, I think we'll call it a night. So just wanted to thank you guys for actually joining us into this live stream, because I really want to thank you guys, because this is probably the best live stream I've ever done on this channel so far. this has been the best live stream I've done so far, because like people are actually interacting with me, because all my previous live streams, no one has like ever joined me. Yeah, and probably I'm also gonna like, maybe I should slightly apologize about the quality, because since this is a VHS tape, it's kind of a slightly lower quality than rather like a DVD or like Blu-ray. And also, well, the glare is kind of still kind of a problem. Something's waiting in the box, and how you scream, this is Halloween. Black's like a dream. Aren't you scared? Well, that's just fine. Say it once, say it twice. Take a chance and roll the dice, lining with the moon and the dead of night. Do I like? Yeah, I mean, I like it. Like there are certain movies like that haven't been. Like there are certain movies that just are still like I've owned on VHS tapes, and like I don't see the point in like buying a DVD or a Blu-ray if I already own the VHS tape of it. And just it's really nostalgic of watching stuff on the, even though the majority of like VHS tapes are probably now on DVD nowadays. But it's like just really nostalgic to pop one of these tapes in every once in a while. Wait, should I be singing along with this song because it's a Halloween song, not a Christmas song? What's my favorite movie? Oh, this is very easy. My favorite movie of all time is the movie called Big with Tom Hanks in it. Basically, if you don't know what the plot in the movie is, it's that a kid he basically finds this enchanted like a fortune telling machine, this enchanted fortune telling machine, and basically once he makes a wish of wishing that he was older and it comes true, he basically becomes a full-blown adult. So it's a kid within an adult's body. So it's like the whole movie follows him becoming like really successful despite him being a kid. Like he lands a job at like some kind of a like toy manufacturing company. So it's like it's a kid knowing what kids like. So it's like he really excels at that job compared to like the actual adults working in that job, and just like the perspective that he gives, it's just really funny. Because like the first, like when he gets his first paycheck, he's like, holy shoot, I get $250. There's like, and that's like he's like really excited about it, because like that's probably as big as like it's like a lot of money to him. But like the guy sitting next to him, he's like, yeah, they really screw you over, don't they? So yeah, I would say my favorite movie is Big with Tom Hanks in it.
Thank you very much.
Have you watched *Malignant*? I don't think so. I don't. That movie doesn't really ring a bell with me. I don't think I've seen that movie before.
Nice work, Phone Daddy.
Yeah, I guess so. Just like last year. The
year before that. And the year before that. Yeah, I honestly think Jack's Lament in this movie is like my favorite song within the movie. Oh, and funnily enough, back when I was younger, I used to volunteer for my local zoo, and during October, they had they basically do a Halloween event throughout the course of October, and that they ask the volunteers to play roles of certain characters. And one year I got to play the role of Jack. So
In the moonlit night, fell without ever even trying. So with this little effort, goes like charms. And
I'm actually 21.
Placed moan, I have swept the very bravest off their feet. But year after year, it's the same routine. And I grow so weary of the sound of screams. And I, Jack, the Pumpkin King, grow so tired of the same routine. Oh, somewhere deep inside of these bones, this emptiness began to grow. Something out far from my home, a longing that I've never known.
Nightmare Before Christmas is it is a musical. So
In Kentucky, I'm Mr. Unlucky. Not England and France. Since I am dead, I can take off my head and recite Shakespearean quotations. Animal nor man can scream like I can in my recitations. Who here would ever understand that the Pumpkin King with the skeleton grin, higher crown, all up if he only could. There's to never be sent home because something unknown. Year after year, there's nothing for these empty tears.
I really like this song in this special. What would be your favorite Disney film or series aside from Lion King? Yeah, so it's a funny thing. I feel like I mentioned it several times, but like for those of you who don't know, I place the Disney movies in different categories. So like I put them in different things. So like there's my favorite Walt Disney movie. So it's a movie created by Walt Disney himself. That would be Bambi. And then I have Disney Renaissance movies, which are Disney movies that were made like in the late 80s, early 90s, 90s, and late 80s into the 90s. So for me, it's debatable between Lion King or Aladdin. I kind of like Aladdin overall because like just the story is really good and it has Robin Williams in it. Lion King, Lion King is a really great movie, and obviously because it has Nala in it. And she's like my favorite Disney character of all time. Then after that, favorite Disney Pixar movie, I would say it's for Disney Pixar, it's just Toy Story. I kind of like the whole Toy Story franchise as a whole, but I really like the original Toy Story, just of how simple it is. And then I usually put this one as a fun one, is like my favorite favorite Pixar short film, and that would be Knick Knack, which is the snow globe, like the snowman who's trapped inside the snow globe and he's trying to hang out with the other like sunshine knickknacks. My favorite is the. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned that you like Duchess from the Aristocrats early on, so like I can understand that's your like favorite Disney movie. I've only seen certain clips of the Aristocrats, but I do also like Duchess. Since I've never seen Aristocrats, it's like at a young age I never like. I'm only an elected official here. I can't make decisions by myself. Jack, answer me. I've only seen clips from the Aristocats, so it's like, yeah, but Duchess is still like a really sweet cat made by Disney, so like, yeah, I can understand.
It's someplace new.
We completely glossed over Zero being in. I completely glossed over Zero showing up, which is Jack's ghost dog. I feel like you can always notice in like Tim Burton movies, well, not always in Tim Burton movies, but like his animated stop motion movies, you always notice that the main character has like a dog with him, because you got Frank and Weenie, the main kid in that movie. He has the dog, which becomes Frank and Weenie, and then obviously Jack, he has Zero, and then Corpse Bride, the main character also had a dog as well. So it's always interesting that he always, in his animated movies, that he always puts like a main character with a dog. Oh, now here's Jack going into Christmas Town. I feel like What's This is also like a close second for like my favorite songs within this one, but I think I like Jack's Lament a little bit more. Okay, RC's Rules, you finally made it. You finally joined us. Yeah, so right now we're at the final part of the stream, which is doing a watch along of a Christmas special, which in this case we chose doing Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, we had either the choice. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we had the choices between like a sequel to the Charlie Brown Christmas special and then Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger, but we decided to do Nightmare Before Christmas. Can't believe my eyes. That's coming from inside. What's this?
The hanging mistletoe, they kiss, but that looks so unique. It's fire! The gathering around the hill spoil roasting.
Chestnuts on a fire.
What's this? In here, they've got a little tree. How queer! And who would ever think?
And why?
They're covering it with tiny
little things. Electric lights on strings.
What?
If I'm wrong, this looks like fun. This looks like fun. Me, my wish. What's this?
Oh my.
Well, now the children are asleep, but look, there's nothing underneath. No ghouls. Them all ensnare them all. See things and safe inside their dreamland. Well, what's this? Yeah, it's completely all right, RTS. And I've definitely had a lot of fun with this live stream, because a lot of people were joining. Well, not a lot of people, but like just several people to keep the interaction going through this live stream, which is completely unlike my other live streams I've done before.
to know. I got to know what this is place that I have found. What is this? It's this town?
It's suspicious. It's peculiar. Consider dinosaur coming
I'm actually, I wanted to look at the runtime because I believe this is like one of the shorter, like it's a shorter movie. 76 minutes, so that's like, it's only about like an hour and 16 minutes. That's an hour and 16 minutes. Yeah, so this is a really short movie compared to like something that's like an hour and 30 minutes. Like, I mean, it's almost a 20-minute difference, but I guess it's kind of understandable because this is a stop motion animation film, so like, it does take a lot of effort to make something like this. And we also completely glossed over Sally being in the movie. I'm a frog. Cue the Chani Young Bosch. I'm a frog. It wasn't anybody else, but was anybody else creeped out by the professor in this movie? Because there were definitely a lot of things that kind of spooked me as a kid. This guy for one. The rumor weed from Larry Boy and the rumor weed. The Cobra monster from Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, which in the and then what there were other things. Hedorah from Godzilla versus Hedorah. Yeah, it was like the biggest things that like creeped me out as a kid. Oh, then Duncan gets spooked from Thomas the Tank Engine. That's a really creepy episode of Thomas, as well as Haunted Henry.
Did anyone think to dredge the lake?
Did they just think that? Did they seriously think Jack drowned himself? Oh, and did Jack just steal that? He's going full on Grand Theft Auto of a snow machine, not like a snowmobile. Immediately. GTA Nightmare Before Christmas. Has anybody ever seen like the meme of like a Franklin getting dissed from GTA? Franklin, he's getting dissed by like multiple characters from like TV shows, like just from multiple like movies. Like, as one of them, like I remember one of them was like Franklin getting dissed by Pingu from Pingu, and then him getting dissed by like Darth Vader or just like any character. Like, it would be funny to see like Jack Skellington dissing Franklin.
It's a world of light and things I've never seen. And as hard as I tried, I can't seem to describe like the most improbable dream. But you must believe when I tell you this. It's as real as my And it does exist. Here, let me show you.
Tell me more about this Christmas. Yeah, I remember in my previous like Christmas Eve live stream, I reacted to the original SpongeBob Christmas special. Well, even though it wasn't like on screen because I was afraid of it getting copyright claims. So I was like, I didn't show like the actual episode going on, but you could hear the audio in the background. That was a really good Christmas special. The original SpongeBob, even the one from later on, the stop motion animation one, that one was still pretty fun as well.
Let me explain. There's no foot inside, but there's candy. Or sometimes it's filled with small toys.
They snap or explode in the stack. Perhaps they can spring out and scare through the
What a splendid idea. This Christmas sounds fun. I fully endorse. Let's try it at once. Everyone, please, now not so fast. There's something here that you don't quite grasp. Well, I may as well give them what they want. And the best, I must confess, I have saved for the last. For the ruler of this Christmas land is a fearsome king with a deep, mighty voice. At least that's what I come to understand. And I've also heard it told that he's something to behold, like a lobster, huge and red. When he sets out to slay with his reindeer on, carting bulging sacks with his big great arms. That is so I've heard it said. And on a dark, cold night, under full moonlight, he flies into a fog like a vulture in the sky. And they call
him Sandy Claus.
They're excited, but they don't understand that special kind of feeling in Christmas land. Oh, well.
That's just okay. I just noticed that Jack Skellington can blink. Did you hear Pokemon? Yeah, I heard about that. I've kind of grown so far out of Pokemon at this point. Like, I don't keep up with the current series going on. And the fact that, like, really the only Pokemon game I played is Pokemon Fire Red, in which I've completed that game. I mean, and and even with the TV shows, I don't like. I mean, I don't have too much of an opinion on it. Like, yeah, it's sad to see that like Ash Ketchum's no longer like the main protagonist of the show anymore.
You poisoned me for the last time, you wretched girl. Oh, my head. The door is open.
I think like my personal favorite like Christmas like movie. That's actually a pretty hard one because there are several. Well, I mean, not like there are just so many like Christmas specials. Like, it's hard to pinpoint which one would be the best. But personally, I kind of personally like the classic like Christmas specials. Like, personally, I like Rankin Bass's Santa Claus is Coming to Town. So. So, I mean, that's a classic one. It's stop motion animation, so I enjoy a lot of the like just I just really enjoy Santa Claus is Coming to Town. This is where Jack goes in full on analyze mode, trying to figure out what Christmas is about. Yeah, but that's something I never noticed before, that Jack can actually blink
even though he's a skeleton and they don't have eyelids.
Interesting reaction.
But what does it mean? Yeah, it has been a long time since we've like seen or talked to each other, Arceus. Like it has been quite some time. And now this like has got me reminding me of like as I mentioned the SpongeBob Christmas special from earlier, but like I remember from like just from when I was younger, on YouTube there's things called YTPs, which are YouTube poops, and which are like basically making fun of like movies and television shows. So it's like they take a like just they make fun they make fun of like certain they make fun of certain movies, and one of them was like one of one of them was of Nightmare Before Christmas, and they kind of hodgepodged it with the SpongeBob Christmas special. It was made by a YouTuber. I don't think he's like active anymore. Yeah, I don't think there's like I don't think he's active with making YTPs anymore, but like Mobro Studios, he made one of like the combination of the SpongeBob Christmas special and Nightmare Before Christmas, and that was like really funny. And then there was a couple of them based on the YTPs of Santa Claus is Coming to Town. I've never seen Buck Alone, but I believe I've seen the Train Killers YTP before, or wasn't it made by the Real Xbox Nerd, or was that somebody else? Because I've watched several videos of the Real Xbox Nerds YTPs of like Thomas the Tank Engine episodes. Oh yeah, that's who it was. I know because I remember because I think I got confused because the Real Xbox Nerd, he did a compilation of Thomas the Tank Engine YTPs, and I think that YouTuber he was in that compilation. I think he was like one of the ones closer to the end. Like he was one of those YouTubers, and he was one of the guys in that compilation. So I've seen his work before. Getting long since past, and on the flash. What does it mean? Turning to be cracked. So, thou more in your door. I cannot have the key. Cannot see. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Good book so many times. I know the stories and I know the rhymes. Heart wearing me apart. Wrong. Put me finger on.
Or perhaps it's really not as deep as I can think. Am I trying
Much too hard.
Of course, I can be close to see. The answer's
Right in front of me.
right in front of me. It's simple, really, very clear, like music drifting in the air, invisible, but everywhere. Just because I cannot see
It doesn't mean I can't believe it.
No, I think this Christmas thing is not as tricky.
But he has
as
to think.
they have all the
Fun.
It should belong
To everyone.
not anyone in fact, but me, why I
We could make a Christmas.
There's no reason I could buy. I couldn't have a Christmas time. I could have.
Move it too, and that's exactly what I'll do. Brinka. This year, Christmas will be ours. If I did do a comic skit, would you do a dub of it? I mean, there is a good chance I might. And I've never done one of those before. I don't know. Like I'm like a mediocre or just like adequate voice actor. But like I feel like I'm not like professional or anything. But like, I mean, it just depends on what the comic skit, like the skit, could like what the comic skit is. But like I would be welcome to do a dub of it, like just depending on how it's done.
Oh, how jolly our Christmas will be. What are you doing here?
Jack sent for us. A name. Look. Hero.
Jack! It's Boogie Boys! Ah, Halloween's finest trick or treaters. The job I have for you is top secret. It requires craft, cunning, this.
And we thought you didn't like us, Jack.
No, what I need you to do is kidnap Santa Claus so I can do Christmas.
And one more thing. Leave that no-account Oogie Boogie out of this!
Whatever you say, Jack. Of course, Jack. Wouldn't dream of it, Jack.
Of course, crossing your fingers. Oh, now we're now at the kidnap the Sandy Claus on. Man, sorry I keep moving around just because like I've been bent over for so long, just my back is like stiffening up.
Jack said we should work together. 3 of a kind. Work together. Now forever.
Kidnap the Santa Claus. Get him tight. Throw away the key and then turn off all the lights.
First, we're going to set some
Wait inside us. Nasty trap and wait. Sniffing, we will stop the trap and close the gate. Wait, I got a better plan to trap that big bad lobster man. Put him in a boiling pot and he's done with butter and pop. Kidnap the Santa Claus. Put him in a box. For 90 years, he talks.
and Mr. Oogie Boogie Man. And take the whole thing over then.
Yeah, so we're back. Now we're back into 3 people watching. Oh.
Yeah, unlike the professor in this movie, Oogie Boogie never really creeped me out that much when I watched them when I watched this movie when I was younger. You're not the smithereens. You're some pieces. And then Jack may just be black and green. Yeah, not the Santa Claus. And see if he is sad.
There'll be some pennies by our success. He'll reward us too, I'll bet. Perhaps he'll make a special brew. Or steak and spider stew. We're his secret henchmen and we take our job with pride. We do our best to please him and stay on his good side.
I wish my cohorts weren't so dumb. I'm not the dumb one. You're no fun. Shut up. Make me. Entices him to look inside. He'll 1, 2, 3. Kidnap the Santa Claus. For 90 years, see what makes him tick. Kidnap the Santa Claus into bits. Mr. Oogie Boogie is sure to get his kicks. Kidnap the Santa Claus. Yeah, some of these songs I'm not too like. I can't like remember them word by word. Snake Eyes.
It goes something like this. How about it? Think you can manage?
A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a
If you didn't know, that was a SpongeBob reference. If you remember the when Squidward tries to make that marching band.
Now, why don't you all practice on that, and we'll be in great shape. Sally, I need your help more than anyone.
You certainly do.
I think one of them sounds like Styx from Sonic Boom, and her actor also played Zero in Lion Guard. I'm not too. Maybe if we look at the credits, maybe that will like if the credits come by, we'll try to see if that. Because I don't know for sure if that's. It might be. I don't know for sure. We're gonna probably have to look at the credits and if the actor's name is. And are you referring to one of the kid characters, the one who looks more like who looks like the witch?
But it seems wrong to me. Very wrong.
This device is called a nutcracker.
Oh, I remember this part. They don't.
Quickly.
They call it the Easter Bunny.
That's not Santa.
The Claus.
Oh, is it?
Not
The
Santa.
Claus.
Take him back.
We followed your instructions.
We went through the door. Which door did you go through?
Sandy Claus is behind
The door that looks like this.
I'm very sorry for the inconvenience, sir. Take him home first. And apologize again. Be careful with Santa Claus when you fetch him. Treat him nicely.
You will be a decided improvement over that treacherous Sally. Master, the plan.
Excellent, equal.
Wait, so if that was supposed is that supposed to be Dr. Frankenstein? Because then, like, why is Igor? Because if it's not, then why is Igor working for him if that's not Dr. Frankenstein? Christmas, in Christmas, it's time
It's time. Christmas, making Christmas. Not for years to come. Christmas, melting Christmas. So nice. Together on our tricks, we're making Christmas time.
Don't believe what's happening to me. My hopes, my
Dreams
my fans.
to see.
Won't they be impressed? I am
The genius
see how I
on this song right into delightful hat.
My compliments from me to you on this your most intriguing hat. Consider though this substitute. Put that in place of this old rat. No, that's all wrong. This thing will never make a present. It's been dead for much too long. Try something fresher. Something pleasant. Try again. Don't give up. All together,
Our tricks we're making Christmas time. It looks like so now 3 people are watching this live stream. It's one of the biggest mysteries I've always been curious about, like stop motion animations. Like whenever you have to make something float, like how do you achieve that exactly? Because I mean maybe it's like you edit it out, like you edit out the strings, or like how you do it with like even in live action, like you just edit out the strings, or like that's something I always wondered about stop motion animation. Like how do you edit out like when you have to make something float? It's ours!
Kathleen, Bobby, Susie. Yeah, Susie's been nice. Nice, naughty. Nice. There are hardly any naughty children this year. Now, who could that be?
Trick or treat!
Uh-huh.
You don't look like yourself, Jack. Not at all.
Isn't that wonderful? It couldn't be more wonderful.
But you're the Pumpkin King.
Not anymore.
Oh, my Bandai Titanosaurus. Actually, I'm in the room.
Jack, I know you think something's missing, but sorry.
Yep. So yeah, here's my Titanosaurus.
Something is missing.
Oh, hang on.
What? The beard, the coat,
Hey guys.
boots, the
Jack,
coat.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
This time we really did. He sure is.
Yeah, I'll take over the live stream just for a little bit. Yeah, I mean the Retro Reject. He's out in the corner doing something.
In person. What a pleasure to meet you. Why, you have hands. You don't have claws at all.
Yeah, so yeah, I've been kind of hanging out in the corner with Mechagodzilla nearby the Christmas tree. I don't know if you guys have been seeing it. Yeah, hey, Lord. Yeah, but me and Mechagodzilla, we just been kind of hanging out in the corner doing nothing by the Christmas tree.
Yeah, Nala's hanging out over there as well. With wait a minute, she's hanging out with the future Nala as well as the live action Nala. I don't know how that's possible. I mean, why did we even let the live action Nala in here?
Me on vacation on Christmas Eve. Where are we taking them? Woogie Boogie, of course. There isn't anywhere in the whole world more comfortable than that. And Jack said to make you comfortable.
Yeah,
didn't he?
yeah. Maybe if I'm done. Maybe if whenever I'm done, I'll let the other guys come over. Yeah, but where are we at with the Nightmare Before Christmas? Oh yeah, we're at the part where Jack is like almost about to head out to replace Santa Claus. And wait a minute, that's something that I don't understand. So Jack is trying to pretend to be Santa Claus, and I mean, did he seriously just make all the presents for the children of the world? Like, I know they're like magical creatures and stuff. Well, I mean, they're like undead creatures, but like, how is that even possible that they can make just all the presents for the children of the world and try to deliver them when they've had no experience whatsoever?
No, he's not. If he can go down a chimney, he can.
Oh, now we're going to the Oogie Boogie sequence. Yeah, this is another. I think this is another. This is a really fun sequence just because of like, oh, the neon lights. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, the Grinch stole Christmas, but like, that was just one town. There, he's trying to deliver presents to all the children of the world. I mean, it's understandable to try to steal Christmas from one town, but like, the whole world. Well, yeah, and I don't think you guys can see him, but Hashima's up there on the dresser as well. And he's kind of that, like, I'll try to, like, point him out with my fingers, and, like he's right there with my fingers. He's right there.
Bring this spin out, or you must face the dire consequences. The children are expecting me, so please come to your senses.
You're joking! I can't believe my ears! Would you nobody shut this fella up, because I'm drowning in my tears! Not too much. Wishing I'm gonna do my stuff. Oh, the sound of rolling dice! Music in the air, because I'm a gambling boogeyman. Don't play fair. But yours, old boy. Man. You put me in a spin. And then wishing that you're in. I don't know. I'm just trying to sing along with a Oogie Boogie. Yeah, because Oogie Boogie has definitely one of the better villain songs. Songs in like Disney movies. Looks like Jack's about to set off for Christmas. And Sally's trying to compromise it by making fog. Well, she made her own fog machine. Oh yeah, Calvin. I kind of took over for the retro reject at the moment because like he's off in the corner doing something like right here.
You are our pride. You are our glory. You who have frightened millions with our prey. You who have devastated the souls of the living. Oh no! We can't take off in this. The reindeer can't see an inch in front of their noses. Oh, as thick as jelly brain. There go all of my hopes.
Ah, poor Jack.
My glorious dreams.
There goes Christmas.
No, Zero. Down. My, what a brilliant nose you have. The better to light my way. To the head of the team, Zero.
Yeah, sure, dude. We'll check it out. Yeah, we do delve into fan fiction. Well, especially the Retro Reject delves into fan fiction sometimes. So we'll give it a read. And, hey, wait a minute. That's another thing I don't understand about this movie. Why does Zero have a light up nose? I mean, he's a ghost. Like, why for him specifically does he have a light up nose? Yeah, I know a lot of people like to point out this is like one of the weaker songs within this movie. Hey, Titanosaurus, can I come back in now? Yeah, sure, Retro Reject. I'll just hang off to the side over there where you are. I mean, what are you even doing over there? That's none of your business, Titanosaurus. All right. Man, kind of like my ears kind of get due slightly like underneath the little Santa hat, like the Orca Santa hat, like they kind of get slightly warm like underneath the little brim. So like that's why I keep kind of like pulling at it. Well, there's only three skeleton reindeer pulling that sleigh. Like, and usually there's like 8, and if with the exception of adding Rudolph, with the exception of Rudolph pulling the sleigh as well on those foggy nights. But, like, there's only 3 skeleton horses. Why did I say the reindeer? There's only 3 skeleton reindeer pulling that sleigh.
Merry Christmas! And what is your name? That's all right. I have a special present for you anyway. There you go, Sonny.
Why is it I know I keep pointing out things this late in the movie, but like, why is it always within these movies, like when Santa Claus is the main character, why is it always that one like kid wakes up in the middle of night just because they hear like some bump on the roof to come downstairs and think it's Santa Claus, and they actually see him?
Here's another thing, another interesting thing to discuss. Why is it called The Nightmare Before Christmas? Because what Jack is doing, basically what Jack is doing is terrorizing kids and people on Christmas. So why is it called The Nightmare Before Christmas? And like nightmare is usually like it's a dream. We're literally trying to burn him.
Where'd you spot it? Fast as we can, ma'am. Police. I know. A skeleton. Keep calm. Turn off all the lights. Make sure the doors are locked. Hello, police.
Are the police like are the police like literally like are the police literally actually believing when people are calling about like that there's a skeleton, like a skeleton doing this? They're calling in the military.
Look, Zero. Flashlight.
They're literally trying to shoot him out of. They're trying to shoot him out of United States. They're trying to literally shoot him out of United States airspace. There's subliminal messages. Whew.
What? You trying to make a tooth out of me? Who's next on my list? Little Harry and Jordan. Won't they be surprised? They're trying to hit us.
If this was a movie review, that would have been the perfect time that I would have added the nuke explosion joke. Or that part when he actually landed.
I knew this Christmas thing was a bad idea.
No, you didn't. You said that it was a good idea, Mr. Mayor.
The worst tragedy of our time. Jack has been blown. Terrible. Attention, citizens. Terrible news. There's still no sign of Santa Claus. Although the imposter has been shut down, most likely Christmas will have to be canceled this year. I repeat, the imposter has been shut down.
And why is it always that frickin' just because Santa Claus is not here, Christmas has to be canceled? Really, I've been pointing out a lot of weird things that have happened during this end part of the movie.
Yeah, sure. I'll definitely let like probably at least each one of the reject crew join in on the like in the end of the like the part of the stream, just because. Yeah, in fact, why don't I bring Mechagodzilla out? He's getting pretty lonely over there. I mean, sure, he's got Nala, but like, might as well bring him out first. Yeah, so I'll hang out with the corner. I'll hang out over here with a Titanosaurus. Yeah. So hey, Dalek. Yeah. So right now we're at Jack's lament of him like not being able to be Santa Claus. Turned out like it should. Best? Yeah, I'm not really a singer. Like unlike the Retro Reject or the Titanosaurus who were trying to sing along with this movie. Yeah, I just really wish more people could have been joining us near the end of this stream. But I'm not that I'm saying that like it's like we really do appreciate you sticking around for so long with this stream, Dalek. Yeah, we'll definitely check it out, Dalek. I mean, the Retro Reject is a really big fan of like Sonic the Hedgehog. Of course, he did mention like he's not too familiar with Dr. Who, but we'll definitely check it out.
What's that you say about luck?
Wait a minute. Okay, this is another thing we need to point out. How does Jack know this is where Santa Claus is hiding? Because like Jack said that like he didn't want the kids to hide him there with Oogie Boogie. So it's like, how does he know that that's where he needs to go? I mean, I understand that he wants to save Sally because eventually they're gonna become a thing, but like it doesn't make sense. Like, I mean, it's either he just came across a really lucky guess of wanting to save Sally first, and then finding out that Santa Claus is there too. Oh, we're coming to the exciting part of the movie, the final battle between Jack and Oogie Boogie. Yeah, I don't know if I would exactly call this like. I don't know if where would I put this on like a scale of like if like Disney villain final battles. I don't know where exactly I would put this one. Because like I feel like they're a lot better Disney villain final battles. I just can't. Like I think Tarzan's battle against Clayton in Tarzan was a pretty entertaining final battle.
Well, I was about to say for a second that was like slightly disturbing with a freaking Oogie Boogie being exposed for just being a creature full of like bugs, but then like it immediately turned to hilarity with the like distorted voice.
Someone else's holiday. I listen to her. She's the only one who makes any sense around this insane asylum.
I hope there's still time.
To fix Christmas? Of course there is. I'm Santa Claus.
Yeah, but we were actually able to see the first Sonic, the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, but we haven't had the chance to see the second one. So, like, I know that one has Knuckles and Tails in it, but like, I imagine it could be that would be a really good final battle because isn't Eggman also in that movie too? Wasn't that what's? Yeah, I believe that would be another final battle. All right, Mechagodzilla, I think we should give since we're starting to approach the end of the movie, I think we should let Nala and Hashima in on this because we do have to end the stream pretty soon once the movie finishes. Yeah, all right. Oh no, we almost exposed ourselves. Yeah, all right, Retro Reject. Yeah, I had no idea what was happening before. It's like we were almost speaking in sync. Yeah, I understand that. I'll go hang out with Titanosaurus. All right, so should I bring Nala or Hashima over first? Because either we save Nala for last or we save Hashima for last. All right, I'll bring Nala over first. And I'll just hang out with the guys. Yeah, hey guys. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Dalek Lord. Well, should I call you the Dalek Lord, or should I just call you the Dalek? Because, like, it seems kind of weird for me to say the Dalek Lord because, I mean, Simba is the king of Pride Rock, and it just feels like I'm calling you one step above Simba. And but yeah, thank you for putting me in your fan art. And I really do appreciate it. Oh, isn't that sweet? This is a romance scene. Oh yeah, it does seem kind of weird that, I always do say I do always say Retro Reject just because, putting the or the at the beginning of it just kind of seems redundant. Oh man, that is so sweet. I mean, if I had it my way, I would either have the Retro Reject with me during something kind of that romantic kind of style, or with Simba. I mean, I like either the Retro Reject or Simba. It's kind of a weird relationship we have. Oh, I guess we should pay attention to the credits because I know you mentioned that one of the voice actors might have voiced Zira. Though, I mean, I do dislike Zira because I mean, being a mate of Scar after what he did to us in the Pride Lands.
But I mean, I do understand that some people do like her as like one of the best villains or best Disney villains, which is kind of understandable. I do think she is a despicable villain. Okay, let's try to see if which one of the... So we're looking for the kid actors for the like the 3 kids that work for Oogie Boogie. Man, we are going through a lot of people that are just more of like camera work and like directors and stuff. Like usually wouldn't they put the voice actors for... Oh, here we go. Catherine O'Harn, I believe that's what it... I believe that's her name. Catherine O'Harn, isn't that the... Is that the voice actor for the Zira and Lion Guard, I believe? I don't know, somebody look that up. Oh yeah, we have read your fan fiction, especially the one with the cutaway. Yeah, we really do appreciate it. And you putting us in there just to give us more, like, I mean, how would you explain like giving us more of like spreading our like how would you explain it? Like just spreading like our existence to the rest of the world, I guess. All right, since we did learn about the voice actor for Zira, I think I'll hang out with the rest of the guys over here. Yeah, no, I mean I do still got to bring Hashima out because since we have gone almost 4 hours. Yeah, we've almost gone 4 hours into this stream. I think we gotta start wrapping it up. I'll let Hashima talk for a little bit, and then I think we'll end the stream. Yeah, all right, Retro Reject. But I mean, there is still a lot of time left in the night. Do you think we'll maybe just hang out? Maybe like no, now's not the time. I do appreciate you, and I do like you. Just now's not the time. Okay. Wait, we were talking in sync again. Yeah, I guess we were. Hey, all right, just hang out with Titanosaurus and Mecha, so I'll bring Hashima out. Man, and Nala's always wanted to. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I do really like her, or she is my favorite Disney character. It's just like she is maybe a little obsessive. All right, so yeah, I'll bring Hashima out. He'll say, we'll let him say enough. We'll let him say a couple of things, and then I think it's about time that we'll end the stream just in a little bit. Oh, the making of The Nightmare Before Christmas. I didn't know about that. Okay, yeah, so we'll let while Hashima's talking, we'll let this play out as Hashima's talking a little bit. I don't know how long it'll go for, but we'll just at least let him talk, and then I'll say a couple more things, and then I think that's about time we'll end the stream. All right, here's Hashima, guys. I'll hang out with everybody. Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, it's kind of a treat that we're watching this.
To create the film's mind-boggling imagery and outrageous characters, a team of over 100 artists and technicians spent 3 years of painstaking frame-by-frame animation as they pushed the limits of this cinematic art form.
I grew up liking those stories like, every...
Oh, well, there's Tim Burton himself.
Like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer or like The Grinch That Stole Christmas. Those were my favorite like holiday
Yeah, but he's incredibly younger at this point because, like, this was made in, like, early 2000s, late 90s, maybe?
Sort of like the reverse of that. It's like The Grinch in reverse, so to speak, about this character who finds Christmas and loves it and decides to try to do it himself.
Tim very much developed the story, the concept that's used to name characters, the tone.
Oh, yeah, I totally liked it, dude. Yeah. Actually, I gotta look back at it, because did you mention me in that cutaway? I think you did. Just, I mean, you must have had to, because I am kind of part of the main Retro Reject crew.
So his artwork from that long ago is really the kickoff point for the design of the movie.
Tim Burton and director Henry Selick assembled 13 of the most brilliant animators, along with over 100 specially trained camera operators, puppet makers, set builders, and prop makers. Over a 3-year period, they built.
Oh yeah, I better still keep that a secret from past Nala, you know.
So we had to create a company to do this. We moved into this building.
Yeah, because I don't want to let Nala in the past know that she will be my mother in the future.
In the first place, I was chosen for the job because
You mean Hakuna Matata, right? Yeah, and, though it is kind of a dumb saying, like, I mean, really, like, it's kind of a just, yeah. I mean,
I really feel very lucky that we've got a group of people that are very good at this.
Tim Burton's visually stunning images are accompanied by the music of composer and lyricist Danny Elfman.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Hakuna Matata is like, it's just, I mean, like, it was created by, well, I mean, it was technically created by Rafiki if you watched Lion King 1.5, and it was just, it was just expanded upon by Timon and Pumbaa, and then, as said in that movie, it was perfected by Simba. It's just the thing is, like it's kind of, I mean, I don't know how to, I really don't know how to feel about that saying. It's just, I mean, technically Timon and Pumbaa sort of had to look after me whenever my mom was busy, especially with hunting. But it's like, they are really not good babysitters. I'll tell you that much. I mean, for Pete's sake, I'd rather let Zazu to watch me than those guys.
We worked together, at least my whole career, in movies and all that. It's just been the greatest collaboration I've been involved with. He's a great songwriter as well as a composer.
So there already was Tim and Danny and songs, and because those were very much finalized at an early stage, those were the first things that we went into production on.
My team and I work with Henry, the director, doing these storyboards here that visualize and plan what the film's going to be. We do the first visual attack.
Oh, my other siblings? Well, the thing is that technically at this point, I mean, I am pretty close with my sister, or Kiara, or even though technically I left the Pride Land, I actually left the Pride Lands before she was even born. But of course, once in a while, sorry, I'm stumbling on my words, but like once in a while, every time I go back to the Pride Lands, once we do catch up with one another.
Working with storyboards, changes and refinements to the story and action can be made before.
But with Kion, like, I mean, at this point, I mean,
Storyboard provides the basis for everything. The timing,
is the Retro Reject your father? as much as I would want to tell you guys, I actually can't, because if it is a really big secret. And wait, Hashima, why are they asking me if I'm your father? That doesn't make sense. It's yeah, well, wait, Hashima, like, are you, like, seriously? What does that even mean? I mean, like I don't. How does that work? Like, how? Like, are you saying? Are these guys basically saying well, let's not go into that retro reject. Well, it's really complicated to explain, guys, and I really can't reveal who my father is just yet. And I mean, the fact really is that I don't even know for sure myself, because even my mom in the future, she hasn't told me she hasn't even told me who my real father is yet. But I feel like in due time she will reveal it to me.
He has a feeling about what he personally thinks works the best. We combine them, get it down to a couple of alternatives, and then all focus on that. Should be like opening a book, like a pop-up book.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah, you would be. Basically, you are right. Like, since I am the firstborn son of Nala, so yeah, I am actually kind of taking Copa's place in this universe, you might say. So yeah, I'm technically not so it's obviously I'm not canon to the actual Lion King universe. First, I am no way in relation to, like, have any connection to Disney themselves. But yeah, I do take the place of Copa.
And then scribe lines all over them to give it that sort of etched textural feel, so to make it look almost like a living illustration. Textures also, color. Tim was very specific about it. He said your palette for this town is black, white, and orange, and we generate the necessary tools for the set people to maintain that look. From there, we do either a scale drawing, like a quarter scale drawing of the thing. That then goes straight to set design. Greg Olson will make a scale.
Yeah, they're just kind of talking about, like, how they developed the set for Nightmare Before Christmas.
How much set is needed. Once the conceptual art is done, we have to somehow realize.
Yeah, it's definitely very interesting how, like, these high budget things actually make their movies. Well, because, you know, we're just all kind of doing things on our own. Like, even with, I mean, the thing is, we're doing this without a budget. Well, only relying on the Retro Reject's paycheck from his job.
4 times as large, which means this would be about 24 feet long. For space considerations,
yeah, heck yeah, dude. We'll read your Sonic and the Dalek fan fiction. Yeah, we all kind of like reading fan fictions every once in a while, though. I am kind of embarrassed by the fact that I know some people can get a little. How would I explain this? Some people can get a little creative with how they interpret my mom with some fan fictions, if you know what I mean.
We sometimes build in trap doors so that they can physically open up a section of the stage, come up, do the animation, close the trap door, and disappear. Then the director can take a director's viewfinder and practice what he wants to see on film. And if the director likes it, then we can actually build this and send it through the paint shop, the model shop. We'll do all the details.
And speaking of that, Hashima, like, there's one thing I've always been debating with your character, and that's the thing of that, like, should I give you a love interest? That is the one thing I've always been, like, debating on, trying to figure out if I should do that, because shippings is the one thing I've never been able to, like, fully, like, conceptualize. Like, yes, I've tried doing it with Titanosaurus and Bogal, like, near the beginning of my YouTube like channel, but, like, that just kind of fell out. Like I never really expanded upon it. And then of course now I'm currently doing it with Himiko Toga and Mechagodzilla. And honestly, I want to know how you guys really feel about like that shipping so far, because that's like something that's I'm definitely wanting to know if people want me to do like shippings, because something I was thinking about today was that like I wonder if people ship live action Nala with Zagreus, because those two are like the original members to the like the Kiru crew. Like those two were introduced together in the freaking Final Adventure series. I'm like, do people actually ship certain characters within my series together? And like I've always debated if like who would be the best love interest for you, and there is no way I'm suggesting that you should be shipped with your own mom. Yeah, please. Like it was, for Pete's sake, we did that. For Pete's sake, we did that syncing voices again. I better hang out with the others. Yeah, there is no way I would ever think my mom in that sort of way, Retro Reject. Yeah, I'm not suggesting in any way. I'm not planning on shipping you with your own mom. Yeah, thank you, Retro Reject. Yeah, some people can be really weird with stuff like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love my mom, but I love her as my mom, nothing more than that.
Doing all the characters, we get drawings of the characters that the art department puts together, and then we sculpt them in oil-based clay. The oil-based clay is just the easiest because it's just very versatile and can be smoothed out with alcohol, and it has to be a soft medium, something pliable that when it's molded, we can use a hard mold plaster and it won't rip up the mold, and we can put the soft foam rubber into the same.
All right, Hashima, we're like almost approaching 4 hours within this stream, so I think we better start wrapping this up. Yeah, I completely understand. It's getting pretty late at night. We did the syncing thing again. I know, it's so... We did it again. We did the syncing. Yeah, I know, it's so crazy, dude. We are so in sync with one another. Yeah, I know, right? So I think you better go hang out with the others. Well, I'll kind of finish things off here. Yeah, all right, Retro Reject. Yeah, all right. So I'll just hang out with just a few more minutes just to see if there's any other things that.
All the intricate parts and pieces of the armatures were hand machined to fit perfectly for each.
Yeah, so I think we'll just. Yeah, I think I'll just hang out just a few more minutes, just see if anybody else has any other questions they want to ask, or just simple discussion, and then I think that's where I'll end the stream. So, but once again, thank you guys so much for joining with me for this stream on Christmas Eve. This is probably one of the best live streams I've ever done on this channel, just because of how many people have come in and out on this stream, especially you, Dalek Lord Stan, all the way to the end of this stream. So I thank you guys so much for joining me here on Christmas Eve and into Christmas Day. So thank you guys so much.
We put the different paint jobs or clothing, hair, fur, everything else that gives the puppet its full character, and then it goes out for animation.
This movie will have approximately 60.
Yeah, all right. So I think
we will make.
Yeah, I think that's where I'll end this stream for tonight. Thank you guys so much, and I hope you all have a Merry Christmas, and I'll just make sure you guys don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, whatever the heck you want to do, and maybe hit that little bell icon to get notified when the old school is back in session. And I do hope to have the next Titanosaurus Mechagodzilla adventure out by the end of the year. But if not, eventually it will be released. It's just it takes so much time for me nowadays to make these videos, just because with my job, my part-time job, and then just me wanting to enjoy having like days off to myself. But thank you guys so much for joining me for this stream. And with that being said, the old school is out.
Stop motion animation is a process whereby we take a